in different way.
Good morning again. We cannot hear Ajahn Dr. Yupawadi. Can you hear us? Ajahn Dr. Yupawadi. We cannot hear your voice.
Annie, can you hear me?
Yeah, just yeah, we can hear now.
We can hear now.
Your voice
Okay.
now.
Yes.
Okay, can we?
You can continue.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, until now, the World Economic and Cultural Exchange Conference is the collaboration project during the COVID-19 pandemic. Purpose of this online conference is allowing us to meet each other and sharing experience, academics and research under the theme Nursing Education during the COVID-19 pandemic and non-communicable disease. We also appreciate with this, and now it's time to get started. May I ask Dr. Achariya Vacharaviwat, the actor director of Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani, Thailand, and Mrs. Elizabeth Ari Setyarini, chairperson of Santo Borromeus School of Health Science, Indonesia, to give us a welcome speech. Please welcome. Lecturer, student and grade from Indonesia and Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Selamat pagi. On behalf of Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and welcome you to my academic and cultural exchange conference between Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani and Santo Borromeus School of Health Science. Its first virtual conference is under the theme Nursing Education during the COVID-19 pandemic, sharing experience and non-communicable disease, research, and innovation. I warmly welcome our lecturer and students keynote both from and students in Indonesia and from Southern College Network in nursing. Your presence and participation are much appreciated, giving our college the opportunity to share experience in academic and culture, would open our eyes and enlighten our minds to see the world and learn new things, especially in the nursing education. It's my hope that this first virtual conference should be able to achieve its objective in providing an effective forum
for academic and students to advance knowledge, research, and way to shaping nursing students to become good and competent nurse in the future. Last but not least, my request get you go to our project committee, lecturer, students from both institutes who have directly and indirectly supported the success of this conference. Although we try our finest to be professional, on behalf of Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani, please accept our sincere apology. Should there be any inconvenience that might occur before, during, or after the event, I wish you very productive conference with exciting and encouraging discussion and exchange of knowledge so that together we can anticipate a future of groundbreaking knowledge, research, and culture exchange. I wish the participants in this conference would help in order to make this event successful and enjoyable one. Thank you. Terima kasih.
And the speech will be followed by the head of Santo Borromeo School and Health Sciences, for Miss Nurse Elizabeth Arisetiarini Eskep MKes AIFO. Please welcome.
Okay, thank you. The Honorable Director of Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani, Thailand, respected Ajahn Dr. Yupawade Kantabanlang, the head of Stikes Pantirapi Yogyakarta, the head of Stikes Widya Dharma Husada Tangerang, and the director of Akper Yatna Yuana Rangkas Bitung. The lecturers and students of Boromarajonani College Suratthani, Thailand, and the leaders, head of study programs, lecturers, and students of Stikes Santo Boromius, Stikes Pantirapi Yogyakarta, Stikes Widya Dharma Husada Tangerang, and Akper Yatna Yuana Rangkas Bitung. Selamat pagi, Romo, Suster, Bapak Ibu. Good morning and wishes for all of us. Praise to God Almighty for His blessings and grace so that we have always in good mental and physical health, especially during the pandemic. May we be kept away from illness and always given happiness. Ladies and gentlemen, we convey our gratitude and thanks to Boromarajonani College for the cooperation in the term of the Three Dharma of higher education. As we know, this collaboration started in 2017 and has continued until now. In this year's occasion, it was planned that Boromarajonani would visit Stikes Santo Boromius. because the pandemic is still concerning. Now we are meeting virtually. Hopefully, it will not reduce the meaning and we have benefits of this student exchange activity. In the next 2 days, let's do various activities that are useful for the development of the world of education. And we hope increase the kinship between all of us. Thank you and stay healthy to all of us. God bless.
You, Miss Ibet, for the speech. And now we will move to the next session. We will see the company profile for two institutions from Santo Borromeus, and also the short video of the collaboration activity between Boromarajonani Nursing College, College of Nursing, and Santo Borromeus School of Health Sciences.
Selamat datang di Stike Santo Borromeus. Stike Santo Borromeus merupakan institusi pendidikan tinggi bidang kesehatan yang terletak di Kota Baru Parahyangan, Kabupaten Bandung Barat, Jawa Barat ini memiliki suasana kondusif dan nyaman untuk mendukung kegiatan proses belajar mengajar dengan budaya I-Care, integrity, compassion, assurance, respect, dan embrace innovation.
Sejarah pendidikan kesehatan Santo Borromeus dimulai pada tahun 1926 yang dirintis oleh suster-suster cinta kasih Carolus Borromeus, yaitu pendidikan perawat. Pada tanggal 15 September 1953, pendidikan kesehatan Santo Borromeus diakui oleh Departemen Kesehatan Republik Indonesia dan menjadi tonggak berdirinya pendidikan kesehatan Santo Borromeus. Seiring dengan berkembangnya pendidikan kesehatan, maka terjadi perubahan menjadi Sekolah Pengatur Rawat A atau SPRA, dan pada tahun 1978 mengalami konversi menjadi Sekolah Pendidikan Kesehatan, disingkat menjadi SPK. Pada tanggal 10 November 1992, SPK mengalami konversi menjadi Akademi Keperawatan Santo Borromeus. Pada tanggal 30 November 2007, ditetapkan menjadi Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Kesehatan Santo Borromeus, di mana program studi yang dikelola adalah 1. Sarjana Keperawatan dan Profesi Nurse, 2. Diploma 3 Keperawatan, ketiga, Diploma Perkam dan Informasi Kesehatan. Dan pada tanggal 14 September 2016, adanya penambahan program studi yaitu Diploma 3 Farmasi. Visi Stike Santo Borromeus menjadi institusi pendidikan tinggi kesehatan bermutu yang menghasilkan insan berwawasan global dan berbela rasa demi keluhuran martabat manusia serta keutuhan alam ciptaan. Misi Stike Santo Borromeus menyelenggarakan perguruan tinggi dalam tatanan kehidupan akademik yang dilandasi nilai-nilai Kristiani dengan cara yang pertama, menyelenggarakan pendidikan kesehatan yang bermutu. Yang kedua, menyiapkan insan profesional pada bidangnya, beriman, berbela rasa kepada sesama yang dilayani, dan menjaga keutuhan alam ciptaan. Ketiga, melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dalam rangka meningkatkan martabat manusia. Yang keempat adalah membina dan mengembangkan jaring kemitraan baik di dalam maupun di luar negeri. Dan yang terakhir adalah mengelola pendidikan kesehatan yang berlandaskan pada good college governance.
Stika Santo Borromeus merupakan institusi yang kompeten untuk menghasilkan tenaga kesehatan yang berkualitas dan mampu memenuhi kebutuhan stakeholder. Pengakuan kompetensi Stika Santo Borromeus sebagai institusi pendidikan kesehatan melalui penilaian BAN PT dengan nilai B. Tenaga kesehatan yang dipersiapkan di Stika Santo Borromeus adalah tenaga kesehatan vokasional dan profesional yang dididik pada 4 program studi, yaitu program studi sarjana keperawatan dan profesi nurse, program studi diploma 3 keperawatan, program studi diploma 3 perekam dan informasi kesehatan, serta program studi diploma 3 farmasi. Untuk mendukung dan meningkatkan keahlian mahasiswa melakukan praktek baik di laboratorium kampus maupun di lahan praktek. Lahan praktek tempat mahasiswa melakukan praktek klinik adalah di Rumah Sakit Santo Borromeus, Rumah Sakit Cahaya Kawaluyan, Rumah Sakit Pemerintah, Puskesmas, Industri, dan Apotik.
Untuk menunjang mutu pembelajaran, Stika Santo Borromeus mempunyai fasilitas ruang perkantoran, ruang kelas, laboratorium keperawatan, laboratorium farmasi, laboratorium rekam medis, laboratorium bahasa, laboratorium komputer, perpustakaan, asrama putri, dan lapangan olahraga.
Stika Santo Borromeus menyediakan pemberian pelayanan kepada mahasiswa yang meliputi pemberian beasiswa berupa beasiswa yayasan, beasiswa Stika Santo Borromeus, beasiswa dikti berupa bidik misi dan BPPA, beasiswa prestasi, beasiswa dari rumah sakit mitra, beasiswa dari gereja, dan beasiswa perorangan. Selain pemberian beasiswa, kami melakukan kerjasama dengan rumah sakit se-Bandung Raya, juga di luar Bandung dan puskesmas-puskesmas. Kami juga melakukan kerjasama dengan luar negeri, antara lain University of Baguio, Filipina, St. Paul University, Filipina, Massa University, Malaysia, Lincoln University, Malaysia, Taipei Medical University, Hikari International Indonesia, Boromarajonani College Nursing, Suratthani, Thailand. Kami kerjasama tersebut dalam hal pertukaran mahasiswa, pertukaran dosen, dan penelitian bersama yang secara rutin kami lakukan setiap tahun. Stika Santo Borromeus menyelenggarakan kegiatan-kegiatan kemahasiswaan yang bertujuan untuk meningkatkan soft skill serta minat dan bakat mahasiswa. Lulusan Stika Santo Borromeus tersebar di unit-unit operasional PPSB yang terdiri dari Rumah Sakit Borromeus, Rumah Sakit Santo Yusuf, Rumah Sakit Cahaya Kawaluyan, dan Rumah Sakit Sekar Kamulyan, juga rumah sakit lain di dalam maupun di luar negeri.
Program studi sarjana keperawatan merupakan pendidikan akademik yang membekali calon perawat menjadi tenaga kesehatan profesional yang handal dan kompeten di bidang keperawatan. Program studi sarjana keperawatan ini terintegrasi dengan program studi profesi nurse yang merupakan tahap pembelajaran praktik yang memfokuskan pada pengetahuan, keterampilan, dan sikap untuk mencapai kompetensi perawat profesional di tatanan klinik dan masyarakat dengan keunggulan dalam bidang palliative care.
Menjadi tenaga profesional perawat janganlah dipandang sebelah mata. Di dalam kehidupan sehari-hari, kehadiran perawat profesional sangatlah penting.
Karena itu, saya ingin menjadi profesional perawat yang handal dan kompeten. Stika Santo Borromeus adalah tempat di mana saya dapat mewujudkan impian saya, yaitu menjadi seorang perwira karir.
Program studi Diploma 3 Keperawatan Stikes Santo Borromeus merupakan program studi dengan akreditasi unggul yang akan menghasilkan tenaga kesehatan vokasional yang handal dalam memberikan asuhan keperawatan pada pasien dengan penyakit kronis.
Saya mahasiswa Diploma 3 Keperawatan. Saya memilih Stikes Santo Borromeus karena Stikes Santo Borromeus adalah sekolah keperawatan dengan akreditasi unggul yang menyelenggarakan pendidikan keperawatan yang berkualitas dengan mengutamakan keterampilan, sikap I-care, dan menjaga keutuhan alam ciptaan. Dengan didukung oleh tenaga pendidik yang profesional dalam proses pembelajaran akademik maupun praktiknya. Dengan semua hal ini, saya yakin bahwa kedepannya saya akan mendapatkan pekerjaan dengan mudah.
Diploma 3, Perekam dan Informasi Kesehatan, unggul dalam clinical coding. Mahasiswa mampu menerjemahkan deskripsi penyakit secara klinis menjadi kode dalam bentuk numerik.
Saya senang menjadi mahasiswa Perekam dan Informasi Kesehatan Stikes Santo Borromeus. Pengalaman kami berpraktik di beberapa rumah sakit, kami dinilai lebih unggul dibandingkan dengan yang lain, dan itu menjadi kebanggaan saya. Tidak hanya baik dalam akademis, tetapi kami juga baik dalam soft skill. Hal ini terlihat pada saat praktik belajar lapangan yang kami lakukan sejak awal perkuliahan.
Diploma 3 Farmasi Stikes Santo Borromeus merupakan program studi yang akan menghasilkan tenaga teknis kefarmasian terutama di bidang farmasi klinis dan komunitas. Dengan unggulan, setiap lulusannya akan memiliki keterampilan dalam peracikan dan dispensing obat steril di rumah sakit seperti pencampuran kemoterapi, pencampuran intravena, dan total parenteral nutrition.
Bergabung dengan program studi Diploma 3 Farmasi Stikes Santo Borromeus adalah kesempatan yang tidak boleh dilewatkan. Selama berkuliah di Stikes Santo Borromeus, kegiatan praktikum laboratorium membantu saya memperdalam ilmu kefarmasian saya dan meningkatkan keterampilan kefarmasian. Dan hal itu sangat membantu saya ketika nantinya saya bekerja pada dunia kefarmasian. Peluang kerja Diploma 3 Farmasi masih terbuka luas baik PNS dan swasta di bagian instalasi farmasi rumah sakit, apotek, dan klinik kecantikan, serta tidak menutup kemungkinan pada bidang industri farmasi serta penyaluran sediaan farmasi.
With compassion
and enthusiasm,
Stikes Santo Borromeus create the great future. I can.
Not all classrooms have four walls. Learning outside builds bridges between theory and reality. It is a vehicle to enable learners to be socially aware, acquire deeper understanding of concepts, and to hone life skills such as cooperation and interpersonal communication. Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani represents a strong and extraordinary community of excellent nursing students, dedicated staff, and supportive alumni, all committed to addressing the many significant healthcare challenges of the 21st century through education, research, and service. Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani, and Santo Borromeo School of Health Sciences, Indonesia, advances education through exchange programs since 2015. The collaboration of the institutions provide multiple opportunities to the learners, educators, and health institutions. The idea started when Boromarajonani Institute invites all nursing colleges to develop collaborative program with nursing colleges in Indonesia. Santo Borromeo School of Health Sciences, which is the excellent partnership of BCN Suratthani for the exchange student program. Lecturers and students from BCN Suratthani had a great opportunity to visit Santo Borromeo School of Health Sciences in Indonesia twice. We greatly felt the feeling of happiness by their warm welcome and hospitality. On top of that, we learned a lot of things. All Indonesian lecturer staffs and students were very nice and friendly. The school had a strong academic background and a fascinating way to support academic staffs and students in order to hone their nursing career. Academic exchange program was in the form of giving Indonesian special lecture and sharing their experiences with our staffs and students. In 2018, staffs and students from Santo Borromeo School of Health Sciences visited us in Thailand. We also feel appreciated in all activities that we have done. We shared lots of knowledge and experiences together. This pandemic won't stop us from learning and collaborating. Through the use of the online platform, we will continue to share our experiences and innovation. Today, as we have the first online education exchange program, we are looking forward to strengthen our relationship and learning collaboration despite the distance and the current COVID situation. Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you. As we have looked back, this program started many years ago. The collaboration and partnership are just getting better every year. It seems like everyone looks sleepy today. So get yourselves energized as we prepared a special number to showcase Thai and Indonesian culture. Our first presentation is from BCN Suratthani. This dance represents the good collaboration of BCN Suratthani and Santo Borromeo School of Health and Science. Please help me welcome the cultural presentation of BCN Suratthani. A round of applause, please.
Okay, thank you from student. Okay, thank you for the performance of the student from Boromarajonani College of Nursing. Now we move to the performance of student from Santa Boromius School of Health Sciences. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's the performance from our students. This band is from some or several provinces in Indonesia, from Aceh, from West Java, Papua, Sulawesi, and West Sumatra. Thank you for the performance, the great performance from two institutions, Boromarajonani and also from Santo Boromius. Before we move to another section, we will have special guests from the other college. There is Panti Rapi School of Health Sciences, Yatna Yuwana School of Health Sciences, and Yatna Yuwana Nursing Academy, and also Widya Dharma Husada School of Health Sciences. At this moment, we will ask from these three institutions to introduce their institution. From Panti Rapi, it will be presented by Miss Yulia Wardani Man. From the Yatna Yuwana Lebak will present by Raden Garbito Pambuaji, and from Stikes Widya Dharma Husada will present by the head of institution, Nurse Riris Andriati Eskap Mkap. For these three names, please welcome.
Yes, thank you very much for this opportunity. Good morning, everybody. This is very big opportunity that we have time to join together in this occasion, special occasions, the celebration of togetherness between Boromius and Boromani University of Thailand. Thank you very much because two of us from Panti Rapi School of Health Sciences. I am Mrs. Yulia Wardani and Mrs. Oktri. Have opportunity to attend this celebration of togetherness between two institutions. Hopefully, this moment will continue further for the collaboration between us also. Good luck. Have a wonderful celebration, wonderful and meaningful activity for this coming 2 days. Thank you very much. Good morning and happy today. Happy enjoying our celebration. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Wardani. And the next is Mr. Raden Garbito Pambuaji. Please welcome.
Thank you very much, Ms. Priska. Okay, for the opportunity you gave us. My name is Fadel Garbito. I'm a Catholic priest as the director of Nursery Academy of Yatna Yuwana Lebak. Here with me 10 of my students. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Raden Garbito. And the next is from Widya Dharma Husada for Miss Riris Andriati Eskap Mkap. Please welcome. Miss Riris, can you open the camera? Miss Riris, can you hear our voice? Or maybe from another. Miss Riris.
Good morning.
Okay. Good morning, Miss Rita.
Rita.
Yes. Good morning,
Yes,
Miss Rita.
thank you very much for invitation here. I'm Rita Dwi Pratiwi. I'm come from Stikas Widya Dharma Husada Tangerang because Miss Riri is still on the road going to office now. So thank you for inviting here. I'm come from Stikas Widya Dharma Husada Tangerang from Research Center, and I'm attending here for because we have invitation. So in here we have students already attending in here and one lecturer, Mr. Lukman Handoyo, also attend in this virtual. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Rita. Thank you, Miss Yulia Wardani and Mr. Raden Garbito. And that's all the introduction process. And then next we will move to another session. Miss Cindy. Miss Cindy, can you hear our voice?
Increasingly interconnected. So the risk we face. The COVID-19 pandemic has not stopped at national borders. It has affected people, regardless of nationality, level of education, or gender. The lockdown response to COVID-19 has interrupted conventional schooling and adapted this new era of learning. Now at this point, ladies and gentlemen, let us hear and learn from different experiences on nursing education during the COVID-19 pandemic. May we call on Dr. Yupawadi Kantabalang, our moderator for this section. A big round of applause, please.
Okay, thank you, Cindy, for your invitation. And say hi to Fiska. Thank you, Fiska, also.
Thank you.
Dear Dilikles, lecturer, student, and guests from Indonesia and Thailand, ladies and gentlemen, good morning again. I am Yupawadi Kantabalang, a lecturer from BCN Suratthani, Thailand. I am honored to be moderating this session, sharing experience of nursing education during COVID-19 pandemic. As you know, nowadays, the world is facing unprecedented challenge in the face of global pandemic. COVID-19 has today killed thousands worldwide, including Indonesian and Thailand population. This health crisis impact not only frontline staff and critical leaders, but all system and community. COVID-19 has also already disrupted university and academic institute. Within the health field, School of Nursing are bracing for unique challenge related to our role in helping develop the next generation of care provider. The COVID-19 pandemic has affected a method of teaching and learning in nursing education around the world. It has challenged each and every university institute on how to adjust their method of teaching while following infection prevention, and also keeping up on academic plan. The nursing program is the one of the professional practice need to have a practice in the hospital. However, we haven't have currently the method of the best for teaching nursing and practice at this time. And today, it is a great opportunity for us to share the experience transition in nursing education, how we change the way of teaching and managing the nursing education during the difficult time. The presenter of this session, I would like to introduce Mrs. Padida Ratanaprom from Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani, Thailand. And she is a head of the maternity, newborn, and midwifery department. And also from Indonesia, Mrs. Litwina Triestuni. She is a head of research and community services. Let's give warm welcome to them. Hello, Litwina. Good morning. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay,
Thank you.
I start from Panida first. Okay, Mrs.
Okay.
Panida first. Okay, you can start.
Good morning. Head of Santo Borromeus School of Health Science, Elizabeth Ari Sejarini. Acting Director of Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani, Dr. Acharya Wachirewat. Lecturer and all students in Indonesia and in Thailand. On behalf of Academics Department, I would like to welcome you here today. My name is Panida Ratanaprom, and I am head of Maternity, Newborn and Midwifery Department of Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani. In my presentation today, I'm going to share about nursing educational management during COVID-19 pandemic. So now I would like to share my screen. Because of Boromarajonani Nursing College are the learning and living environments. About 425 nursing students living in the dormitory, and about 150 persons includes 50 nurse instructors and 100 employees on the shift works. So we are high risk to be a medium cluster of the COVID-19 spreader. For the last year until now, obstructs the practice learning to develop nursing skill of third-year students such as elderly, maternity, newborn, and midwifery, psychiatric health, community health, and child health practice nursing are needs to be resolved. All students were quarantined. First and second year students must learn with online classroom. Some of third-year students lost all their practicum program, and fourth-year students were quarantined at the practice learning hospital unit until program finished. As the result, the nursing education during pandemics was decided. We concerned about its impact such as loss of experience from clients and nursing care team, lack of high technologies, digital experience in nurse education, and has to redesign how to learn and how to teach. Unintended to complete bachelor degree of nursing with an experience in clinical setting. Because this impacts, many questions arise. Which we be able to sustain and maintain a program if the crisis extends long term? The nursing student improve nursing skill by their inexperience in the critical settings. What is the appropriate program to improve nurse practice competency? Should we stop the practicum program until the situation is better? So the redesign encouraged me to review the literature. The following are the literature review about the education during COVID-19 pandemics. According to the nursing student from Nigerian nursing school in 20 and 21, nursing students expressed a strong need to be heard, prepared, and support. Nursing schools are clinical sites communicate about matters such as the responsibility for testing nursing students, the provision of uniform and personal protective equipment, and structural sharing guidelines with students to provide safe patient care. From the research of Josiah, Forbes, Cooper, Lorius, Jacob in 20 and 20. This research review about the evidence regarding to the efficacy of blended learning for pre-registered nursing students during COVID-19. Of 29 studies, 6 studies focused on blended learning approach for nursing within Australasian setting. Blended learning can positive influence and impacts on the achievement of students, especially when utilized to manage and support distance education. The blended learning we can join in the nurse education because it's good outcome. The 4 key themes arise from this review literature research. One's active learning, technologies, barrier, support, communication. About the active learning. Active learning refers to engaging the student in the learning process. Active learning in blended learning program was reportedly increase the student confidence when they face value. And the factors that impact the student engagement in active learning includes flexibility of the program. That means students could learn and they want to. The effective communication tools such as phone and internet, online technology for course delivery and feedback. The level of self-motivation and student time management in order to achieve work-life balance is needed. About the technology barrier. Student expectation in relation to their teacher and the technologies used for teaching. Teachers were expected to complement with technology and keep the infrastructure, such as facilitation of discussion board, functioning purposely and effectively. When the technical issue arose, students believe that it was the primary responsibility and role of teachers to find a timely solution to this issue. Next is the support. Family support, for instance, was reported as having an effect on reducing learner stress, and this is the role of supportive peer and colleagues. Motivation, which strongly correlates with the role of facilitator and other student with action such as face-to-face or online interaction, such as and discussion board in activity, discussion board activity, online conferencing and group work should to motivate the student. Students also report that they felt supported and motivated when the teacher took the time to provide regular constructive feedback and gave the impression that they were invested in the overall quality of learning. Last, communication. The communication referred to positive communication was reported in the literature in terms of interaction with the academic institutes, peer-to-peer interaction, and face-to-face contacts with the teacher staff during the learning experience. Reliability reports were factors associated to a lack of consistent feedback or lack of immediate response from academic institution. Students counteracted this difficulty by taking initiative and responsibility for their own learning, primarily by seeking encouragement or comment from their peers. The model presents the main concept of blended learning, and it looks simple, which we can apply. Blended learning system combine face-to-face instruction with computer media instruction and use the combination of e-learning and classroom instruction. The 5 key ingredients right, the important components of blended learning. First ingredient, live event. To synchronous or instructor-less learning events in which all learner participate at the same time. So appropriate learning instruction for all students to learn together, such as virtual classroom, is the key success for students learn together. Self-paced learning. Self-directed learning or student complete individually at his own speed and or her and his own time, such as interactive, internet-based, or the teacher prepares CD-ROM training or video demonstration for them, and anywhere, anytime they can learn. Collaboration. The collaboration needs the environment in which learners communicate with others, for example, by emails or by online chats. So we use it of all people. Peer-to-peer collaboration allows learners to discuss critical issues with other learners and sometimes even teach it to them. Peer-to-mentor is important. Peer-to-mentor collaboration makes it possible for mentor to coach learner one-on-one, field questions, or tailor responses to the needs of each individual learner. The assessment is the measure about learner knowledge. Pre-assessment can come before live or self-paced event to determine parents' knowledge, and post-assessment can occur following live or self-paced learning event to measure learning. Performance support materials. All of key in the blended learning needs the materials. The material that enhance learning retention and transfers includes PDA download or printable reference, summarize, or job aid. Therefore, I imply the preliminary program of blended learning to BCN or Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani Nursing Practice. The left-hand side is the standard framework of blended learning. We apply this model in the nurse practice competency model of Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani. I would like to present only 3 programs that success. First is case-based learning. the evidence-based learning, and now it's run stimulation-based learning. About case-based learning. Case-based learning is the approach where students apply their knowledge, the real world scenarios. The program starts by teacher brainstorm about the learning concept, identify learning objective and learning outcome. At that time, we recommend nursing process in nurse practice. After that, case selected by expert nurse instructor. We selected 10 to 12 case study reports of last year nurse practice program. The student online with the Google application to introduce the program, and that we use Google Meeting as the media to communicate with them. The Google Meeting is very work in Boromarajonani, Suratthani, on my opinions. We oriented the necessary knowledge for use in the program by reclass for them about nursing process, conceptual mapping, laboratory interpretation, nursing documentation, and when the learning process was run with the small group and the nurse instructor act as facilitator. The program is very success. I would like to show you about the example of one student's reflection in case-based learning. He says that the program helped her encouragement herself and enhance her nursing skill ability. The second student says about the CBL or case-based learning improve her nursing competency and confidence. The second program, evidence-based learning program. The evidence-based learning program refers to any concept or strategy that is derived from or informed by objective evidence, most commonly student performance. The program runs as follow step. First step, we must to introduce the program to them and introduce the program to our lecturer. The online small group discussion start by analyzing the critical condition phenomena and determine nurse issue. The list, and now the student review literature by we use SINAO. We have SINAO database and we have Thai research database. But on my opinion, Google Scholar is in use. After that, research evaluation and apply the evidence nursing to decide the future project. The picture shows the example of project presentation which the third year student created. After the list and discuss about evidence that confirmed in the article, they design or create new project, but it's in image project, but not used in the real situation. However, the student reflection in the evidence-based learning program said that evidence-based learning is beneficial to her. It helps her remember concepts and adopt learning skills that are essential in her career. And the second one, student says that EBL or evidence-based learning supported her research skill and widened her learning. So is that mean improve her lifelong learning skill? However, the two programs is not good or is not best for them, is not equal the two situation or the real situation. So that Boromarajonani College of Nursing apply simulation-based learning. The simulation-based learning offer a wide range of opportunity to practice complex skills in higher education, and to implement types of scaffolding to facilitate effective learning.
Apa itu ada?
Sorry, Ajan, we cannot hear your voice. Sorry, Ajan.
Speaker, hold your microphone.
Ajan, sorry, you mute the microphone. Ajan.
Dr. Pianida, you mute your microphone.
Ajan, sorry, you need to unmute first. We cannot hear your voice. We still cannot hear your voice, Ajan.
อาจารย์คะยังไม่ได้ยินเสียงอาจารย์พนิดาเลยค่ะ
อาจารย์คะขออนุญาตค่ะ
ได้ยินแล้วค่ะได้ยินแล้วค่ะ
Okay, I can.
For all of my presentation, it shows that our next mission is to evaluate and assess the student competency in each specific nursing area. However, on my opinion, the best program to improve nurse student competency is clinical experience. I must be suggest about the different measure before they go to the clinical setting. The Ministry of Public Health Thailand recommended defensive measure such as that's been distancing, mask wearing, hand washing, temperature is the meaning of T, and testing is the second T, and the last two application Thai Chana for COVID-19 update communication. Therefore, the following are the defensive measure proposals which need to enforce during the clinical practice start, such as to improve the guideline for student as the risk management to protect the patients and themselves from COVID-19, preparing clean area for separate nurse students who will practice on clinical or in clinic setting. Bubble the transmission area include the separate of living area of high-risk students, especially fourth and third year students should not stay in room which are connected to first and second year student room. And the last, The students must quarantine themselves who come from high risk and highly infected area. Is the next mission. Well, that is for me. Thank you for all. Thank you all for listening. It was the pleasure being here today. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Panida, for her wonderful presentation. You can see clearly from her presentation that BC and Suratthani attempt to find out the way to adjust of the teaching method by using blended learning frameworks and apply into the form of the case-based learning, evidence-based practice, as well as simulation-based learning. All of method can lead students to have a deeply understanding and engaging well in the nursing lesson, particularly in nursing process. That turn to the floor from the Indonesia and Thailand student and lecturer. If anyone needs to share for this topic of Mrs. Panida, you can feel free to share us, or if you have any question, you can ask directly to me right now, and her can answer your questions. Okay. Okay. From Indonesia, I will turn the stage to Fiska and Lidwina to present about the learning adaptation during COVID-19 from Indonesia. Please welcome.
Thank you, Aja. Miss Lidwina will. Yeah, Miss Litwina will present about learning and teaching method during in Santo Borromeus School and Health Sciences.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Priska. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Lidwina Tri Astuti. It's an honor to participate in this conference. Today, I would like to share the learning teaching method carried out in Stika Santo Borromeus during the pandemic COVID-19. The pandemic situation that has been 2 till 3 years in the world, including our country, has been affected people activity, such as restricted people mobility to prevent the transmission of COVID-19. Therefore, government launched the policy about hybrid method lecturing, which means the learning process is carried out by online and offline with health protocol. The aim of hybrid learning is to fulfill the competency of learning prioritizing incivitas academica, health and safety, increase quality and learning materials, student self-reliance, and student involvement in the interaction experience, enhance communication between student and lecturer, where the communication process is more intense with lecturer on the subject of college, family condition, etc. Learning process with the new method is not easy to apply directly. We are not ready yet, both the student and lecturer. The lecturer should be creative in online lecturing according to the level of education. and technology that affect mental and physical pressure. The students who live all around the country have trouble with internet in their place. This condition affects the process of learning. The student cannot attend the class and get the material of learning properly that cause physical and mental pressures. It makes the lecturer should look for the way to choose the best method and to deliver the material of learning. So the student can accept it easily with their limitation. Online learning has different characteristics with offline one. For example, the time to deliver the material adjusts with the condition of the students. Another barrier felt by the student in on learning is students focus the concentration in getting learning distraction by many things such as a circumstance of their host, technology, and internet connection barrier. The lecturer's barrier cannot control the whole of activity maximally. Based on the condition above, the lecturers should find the most effective method to deliver their subject to the student and keep paying attention of the quality of learning performance. In this pandemic era, the standard and quality of learning which is the same and should be kept, and the process within one semester consists of 14 weeks and 2 weeks for the midterm and final test. Online learning is called regularly with structured independent assignment. Lecture based on a schedule given by head of study program by facilitating online interaction like Google Meet, Zoom, Cloud Meet, WhatsApp, or other online perform exam and online using academy information system. Offline learning is used for practice learning process in campus and clinic. The schedule is well arranged by the head of study program and COVID task force. The activity is monitored by Response COVID Acceleration Task Force adjusting government policy. If the spread of COVID mitigated, the student can attend the practice learning in campus and hospital with obeying health protocols such as parent statement to permit the student attending the practice in campus and hospital. Student statement to obey and wearing self-protective equipment. Student must fill in Google Form COVID screening. Student must be vaccinated at least vaccine.
Mana sih? More katanya ada.
Student must wear double mask. Student must wear laboratory coat and face shield. Student must wear level 2 protective equipment consists of mask, gown, face shield, and must be test antigen or PCR test. Students are forbidden to crowd and eat together. Practice in hospital and patient room which are not red zone is the area where there are patient COVID-19. When the students are exposed to COVID, they are encouraged to isolate themselves and see the doctor. But if they cannot be isolated in their place, Stikes Santo Borromeus prepare the isolated room. When the student isolates at home, the student will be monitored by a task force team. The content of online learning. The lecture provides a topic according to syllabus, learning material that are available either in a form of module, paper, website, PowerPoint, and other multimedia, audio, or video. Once the students get a material, the student can conduct in discuss through chat, WhatsApp, Google Classroom, or Zoom meeting to deepen the learning material, and then the student get the assignment self-work and upload it. The evaluation is conducted by the student by using the Google form provided by the head of study program. The evaluation contain cognitive, psychomotor, and affective learning, learning technique, lecturer performance, learning facility, and administration. The result is submit the lecturer as the coordinator to improve learning service to the student. There are some other activities, self-management, retreat, student initiation, graduation, camping day, held by online, offline. Besides of learning process, there are two other processes that are research and community service related to our vision and mission. For instance, of community service, first production of eco-enzyme involve the student and staff. Collaborate with eco-enzyme community in pouring eco-enzyme into Citarum River in accordance with Environmental Day. Citarum River is the big and long river in West Java province. This river has had history, economy, social values since 2007 and become one of the river with the highest level of pollution in the world, so that it became the reason to clean with eco-enzyme. Second, become a vaccinator team to participate in government program to fulfill the target. Third, produce hand sanitizer, face shield, distribute to hospital, primary health care center, and clinic. Four, giving health education to community by online about activity management during pandemic, management of COVID-19 among children and elderly, evidence-based practice presentation on oxygen saturation lift, consuming vitamin for patients with COVID. The research in pandemic era is not limited. The lecturers and the students can do collaboration research with lecturers from the other institution. The research fund is given by the government or private. I want to show you a video about offline practicing in our campus. In this video, you can see there were two rooms that separate with citrus wall. Lecturer observed and evaluated the student when the student was doing the clinical practice.
Lagi aku mau bertanya ya. Boleh, sister. Udah bersih, sister.
You can see the student was practicing with nebulizer in the other rooms. That's all my presentation about the implementation of learning in our campus during pandemic. Thank you, and hopefully it can be inspired for us. Keep healthy and God bless us. Thank you. Aku nggak matiin.
Thank you, Liswina, to your fascinating presentations. Yes, we learn a lot from the Indonesians about how you adapt to learning and teaching students during COVID-19. For this floor, if anyone have any questions, please feel free to ask the question and share your experience. This might be now, as I know from Indonesian, they have other institute to join us. And also from Thailand, they have a Southern Nursing College network to join. If anyone would like to join us and to share about the method of teaching during COVID-19, you can. Anyone have any questions? Okay, if you would like to ask later, please leave in the box message in the Zoom. Okay, and this is finish of this session. Before we leave, I would like to turn the floor to the Indonesian moderator, Miss Florentina Dian, another moderator from Indonesia, about the research on non-communicable disease. Please welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much, Anjan. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Florentina Dian, a lecturer from STIKES Santo Borromeus or Santo Borromeus Health of Sciences. It's an honor for me to be the moderator in this session. Now we come to the sharing session about non-communicable disease. We have two great keynote speakers. The first is Mrs. Piarut Chumi, RN MNS. She will deliver the topic titled Knowledge of Chronic Disease and Competencies in Providing Services regarding chronic disease in community of village health volunteers in Suratthani province, Thailand. And the second is Mrs. Maria Yunita Indriyarini, MCAP nurse SPCAP MB, with topic coronary artery disease patients in pandemic. This session will be held in panel discussion. After both speakers finish their presentations, the audience may ask questions to the speakers. Each speaker has 20 minutes to present. For you who will ask the speakers, you can drop your question at the comment column in this Zoom or asking directly in the discussion. Before starting the presentation session, let me read the curriculum vitae of the first speaker. This is the curriculum vitae of Miss Suratthani. She is nursing instructor from Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani, Faculty of Nursing. And this is the email if you want to contact her. Then this is the phone number. Education 2009, Advanced Practice Nurse Practitioner, Thailand Nursing in Midwifery Council. 2006, Master of Nursing Science, Family and Community Nursing, Prince of Songkla University, Thailand. Then others, Work History and Academic Working Position, 2012, Present Nursing Instructor, Department of Community, Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani, Thailand. 2001 until 2011, Nurse Practitioner, Department of Community, Suratthani Hospital, Suratthani, Thailand. Then Nurse Department of Pediatric, Suratthani Hospital, Suratthani, Thailand. Nurse Department of Otorhinolaryngology, Faculty of Medicine in Sirirai Hospital, Mahidol University, Bangkok, Thailand. Okay, Mrs. Piarut, now the time is yours. You have 20 minutes to present your material. Hello, Anjan. Do you hear my voice? Hello, Anjan. We cannot hear your voice.
Okay.
We apologize. We're having some technical error right now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Dear case of Ceroboros, second of health, Science Elizabeth Aristoteliani, Action Director of Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani, Dr. Acharya Vacharavat, on orthopedics, lecturers, students. Good morning. My name is Nitya Lakshmi. Today, I would like to present my research entitled Knowledge of Non-Communicable Disease and Competency in the Providing Service regarding non-communicable disease in the community health volunteer in Suratthani province. According to the study of Ministry of Public Health Thailand in 2019, the NCD are ranked in the country. Circulating non-complication disease such as DF, diabetic, hypertension, hyperlipidemia are increasing every year. Complications such as cerebrovascular disease, heart disease, chronic heart disease leads to reduced quality of life of individual, community, and family. NCD communication account to 38 million deaths, equal to 60% of all deaths worldwide. NCD is the first cause of death of Thailand. Total 14 million Thai have NCD and 320,000 people die yearly. NCD result is up to 40 economic loss of total government measures. You can see in the picture, Suratthani province is located at the upper part of southern Thailand. Suratthani, the province is known because of the big sister and big ass dog and delicious rambutan. Suratthani is a big city with many shopping malls, restaurants, like seafood, coffee shop, and a lot of convenience stores. As a result, people have easy access to unhealthy foods, rich in sugar, salt, and cholesterol. According to the data from Suratthani Province Health Office in 2019, the group of people with diabetes was around 4.40%. The group of people with hypertension was around 11.45%. The group of people with diabetes with hypertension was around 4.57%, and 61.75% of population has no screening for diabetes. 63.87% of population is no screening for hypertension. 68% of patients with diabetes cannot control their blood sugar, and 62.30% had complications from diabetes. Many primary care service centers faced with the problem had limitations such as personal shortage, limited works, auto-realization management, and other health-related problems. In Thailand, care with the patient with chronic care community disease used the control of the chronic care model worker in 1997. Present chronic care model that assumes individual care to be integrating care for community and emphasize disease prevention for better quality of life, and clinical outcomes. The model encourages community participation and result utilization and chronic disease prevention, control, and management. Based on the chronic care model development and improve the competency of health volunteer, compose the training field competence visit and real export at the primary care center or distinct health promotion hospital and in the community. This strategy help in the enhancing knowledge and competency of health volunteer for providing care and service to people with the NCD in community for their better quality of life. But Suratthani province, there is no study about the knowledge and competency in providing NCD care and service to the community to village health volunteer. The following and the research object. The research aim to first knowledge of communication disease among village health volunteer. Second, study competency in the providing service regarding non-communicable disease to the community. Research method. The population of village health volunteer of year 2018, Suratthani province was around 19,111. Sample systematic and proportional to size. Sampling for apply to get a total of 392 village health volunteer for everything. But only 362 health volunteers returned to the questionnaire, equal to 92.30%. The questionnaire was used to the correlata one statistic of sample to knowledge of NCD of village health volunteer in Suratthani province. The competency in providing NCD service in the community of village health volunteer in Suratthani by content knowledge by 3 experts, certifying by the Human Research Ethics Community of Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani. Research result. Table 1, characteristic of sample, mode of sample, age 40 to 49 years, 44.46. Education, age school and health school equivalent, 19.91. Occupation, gardener, 39.85. Working appearance as village health, working appearance as a health volunteer, 6 to 10 years, 76.74. Multiple job in the commission, 70.17. No experience of NCD field visit, 72.65. Never trained in the basic examination of the arithmetic communication. 15 to 35. Result table true. Knowledge of NCD of Village Health volunteer in Suratthani province. Most of Village Health volunteer in Suratthani province had a knowledge of NCD at moderate level. 70. Competency in providing NCD service in the community of the health volunteer in Suratthani province. Our competency in the providing NCD service in the community of health volunteer in Suratthani is a moderate level. Discussion. According to Visayan 2015 in the Lampoon found that knowledge and competency of NCD health volunteer in a high level. My research finding was different from Visayan research. Discussion because no village health volunteer in Suratthani province, no experience on field visit on the other health care center where they can share about perspective in the diabetic and hypertension healthcare. Never get training in the basic examination of diabetic communication. And have a lot of law in the effect in responsibility as health volunteer and multiple job in the community. For example, screening for disease COVID-19, breast cancer, and take care of people who are sick, the disabled person, and existing as staff in primary care unit. Most health volunteers have multiple roles in the community. Example, leader, health club member, occupation club member. Recommendation: 1. Should improve the knowledge and competency in providing chronic disease service to community of health volunteer. 2. The potential improvement and support include training, field trip, and prep in both primary care sector and in the community. This is recommendation for the further research study. Access the certify and needs of people with NCD in community from the service provision of village health volunteer. Thank you for listening and give that. For COVID-19.
Yeah, thank you so much, Ajahn Kiarut. Now we go to the next speaker. The second speaker is Mrs. Maria Yunita Indriarini, nurse aspek MB.
I know this little bit.
Hello, Miss Yunita.
Yes, I'm hearing you very clearly.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Yunita. Before we go to the core of the material from Miss Yunita, I will read the curriculum vitae of her. The education of Mrs. Yunita, nurse specialist medical surgical nursing, Cardiovascular Specialty, University of Indonesia, 2011. Master of Nursing, University of Indonesia, 2010. Bachelor of Nursing, School of Health Sciences, St. Carolus Nursing, Jakarta, Indonesia, 2005. Then Diploma of Nursing, School of Health Sciences, St. Borromeo Nursing, Bandung, Indonesia. Committee, VVIP Medical Team visits United States, USA, President Barack Obama at the University of Indonesia. Then guest speaker gave a lecture entitled Stroke and Transient Ischemic Attack at the undergraduate nursing study program at Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani, Thailand, at 2014. Then professional membership, Indonesian National Nurses Association, Indonesian Cardiovascular Nurse Association, then oral presenter, modifiable risk factors related to incidence of acute coronary syndrome at hospital in Bandung, period January 2014 until December 2014 at the ICD, MIC, then disaster management in infection control, future directions in the emerging issues of infectious disease, emergency care, and disaster management, global health, Bandung, Indonesia. Then here's some research of her. The first impact of setting and types in intravenous fluids on patients in the ICU, Bandung, 2010, and the newest overview of risk factors for coronary artery disease patients undergoing primary percutaneous coronary intervention, Bandung, 2020. So, Mrs. Yunita, you have 20 minutes to share your material from now.
Okay, Ms. Dian, thank you very much for the time given to me to give the topic about the coronary artery disease patient during COVID-19 pandemic. Okay, before I'm presented about this topic, does my voice sound clear?
Yes, Mrs. Yuni, so
Okay.
clear.
Thank you. Next, Miss Yossi, could you help me? Next. Okay, in 2020, we know that the COVID-19 is the very pandemic disease in our world. So the COVID-19 was the third leading cause of death in the US. The first, heart disease, second, cancer, and of course, the third is COVID-19. This is the incident in the death of the US. I take two in US and England. So what about the England? In England, we know that 1 out of 25 acute myocardial infarction patients were COVID positive. Next. Okay, COVID-19 and cardiovascular disease. We know that the cardiovascular disease is so many diseases over here. Okay, so for example, hypertension, coronary artery disease, and diabetic. This condition about the cardiovascular disease make it increase of susceptibility, severity, and mortality. Of course, COVID-19, the effect for the cardiovascular, make it the cardiac injury, myocarditis, arrhythmias, and thromboembolic disease. Okay, we review for a while about the coronary artery disease. Miss Yossi, next. We review for a while about the coronary artery disease, okay? This is the basic classification of the coronary artery disease. We know that the coronary artery disease, we can say it with the cardiac ischemic. This condition divided two. This is the stable ischemic heart disease, or we know that is the chronic angina. And the other is the acute coronary syndrome, or ACS. Acute coronary syndrome, we know that is the condition about the acute chest pain. In the acute chest pain, there is three types or three conditions. The one is the STEMI, the characteristic of the STEMI, that is from ECG recording, we will get about this ST elevation, and the other is an STEMI. The characteristic are no ST elevation in recording ECGs, and the cardiac marker or spatially in troponin, that is the negative. And the last one is the unstable angina pectoris or UAP. The characteristic of UAP, we know that is no ST elevation, sometimes normal ECG recording, and the cardiac marker, that is the negative for the troponin. Next. Okay, we must remind about the condition, the coronary artery disease in the type of the acute coronary syndrome. There is three, okay? Unstable angina, STEMI, and an STEMI. How about the condition lumen of the coronary artery in that types? We know that in the unstable angina, the lumen is a partial rupture on an artery, okay? Different with the STEMI. In the STEMI, there is a totally blockage in the lumen of the coronary artery. So that is no oxygen and that is no nutrition going to heart muscle. Make it the heart muscle diet and there is no pumping to our whole body, okay? So stroke volume decrease and make it the cardiac output decrease. How about the NSTEMI? NSTEMI, that is the partially occlusion. So there is a perfusion of the oxygen or nutrition to heart muscle, but decrease. So all three types of the acute coronary, the symptom is the chest pain, feel discomfort in the chest, okay, chest pain. We can see the right-sided, this is the lumen. In the normal lumen of the coronary artery should be clean, so the perfusion of oxygen, nutrition, it must be rich going to heart muscle. And how about the unstable angina or NSTEMI? That's a blockage partially. So we can see a perfusion of oxygen to heart muscle, it's decreased, okay? And in the STEMI, that is the make about the blockage, that is the totally blockage. So there is no oxygen. Make it imbalance between the oxygen demand and the oxygen supply. Okay. Next, Miss Yossi. Okay, this is acute myocardial injury in COVID-19. The target, the first target and secondary target, that is there is a problem in the lung and the cardio, okay, and the cardiac. What happened in the cardiac and what happened in the lung? The viral replication in the cell with ACE2 receptor, because for example, SARS-CoV-2, make it a direct myocardial injury, okay, so myocardial damage. This is make it about the elevation, the cardiac marker, for example, troponin I, CK, and LDH. And the other condition, make it the heart is very workload, heart load. That is the fulminant inflammatory response or cytokine storm as a result of viral infection. This is make it increase of the interleukin 6, 7, or other inflammatory cytokines. This condition make it the fulminant myocarditis. A condition about the myocardial damage, myocarditis fulminant. So this is the rationale why increased risk of the heart failure. And what happened with the lung? We know in the SARS-CoV-2 or COVID-19, make it the lung it's very broken outbreak, yeah, because make it the lung acute acute respiratory distress syndrome, and this is make the patient getting the hypoxia. The vascular, of course, the vascular can be effect too. Microvascular thrombosis and hypercoagulability, and endothelitis. So what happened next? Plaque rupture, of course, if the coronary artery, there is a atherosclerotic. This condition, the heart lung, cardiorespiratory problem, the hypoxia, microvascular thrombosis, and the plaque rupture. This is increased for the incidence of acute coronary arteries, okay, or acute coronary syndrome. Acute coronary syndrome make it the complication, increased risk of heart failure. So this is the very hard condition for the patient. Next, Miss Yossi. Yeah, this is the summary, maybe effect of the coronavirus and the heart. The coronavirus make it big effect for the lung and the heart. We know that the symptom and signs of the lung problem, the patient will getting the cold, okay, fever, dyspnea, tachypnea, hypoxemia, and pneumonia. Of course, getting to be ARDS. And how about the cardiac? In the cardiac, have the problem too. Okay, advanced age, hypertension, and then diabetic, and of course, CAD, more increased incidence. Stroke, maybe it can be happen too, and then heart failure. So the heart pumping, heart muscle, to be very hard for pumping and supply all oxygen and nutrition to all our body. So the pumping make it the cardiac muscle getting the inflammation. So myocarditis it happen, and the vein make it the thrombosis. And how about the rhythm of the cardiac? Of course, that condition make it the irregular of the heartbeats. So we know that is the arrhythmias. That condition between the cardiorespiratory problem, that is the troponin increase, anti-proBNP, you know, that is the enzyme. There is an atrium, okay, release when the heart work of the volume in the heart is very increased. So the dimer increase too, and interleukin 6, that is the cytokine inflammatory mediator that is increased, and CRP, the DHL or procalcitonin increase too, and of course workload of the heart muscle make it the left ventricular ejection fraction decrease, okay? So the cardiac output decrease in can lead to supply of oxygen and nutrition to all our body. So the thing is that this condition make it the patient shock or another condition, or we can say with the multiple organ failure. And of course, after that, the patient death. So this is the seriously the condition. Okay, next. So this is overview of the mechanism of myocardial injury in patient with coronavirus disease. This illustration seen with the slides before, I think. You can see many problems, many organ failures. So make it the patient death, shock, and septic. Okay, this is the first problem because there is imbalance between supply and demand of oxygen. Okay, next. Yeah, we review. We know that signs and symptoms of acute coronary syndrome, that is the typically, we will get the typically chest pain, okay? What is the typically chest pain? There is a sensation, discomfort, okay? Discomfort like there is a pressure, tightness, squeezing, crushing, okay, burning, fullness, and then radiation to the neck, to the jaw, shoulder, especially in the left sided, okay, and shortness the breath because the pulmonary edema, and the nausea or vomiting because the sympathetic nervous, that is the stimulation with the chest pain, and metabolic is anaerobic, okay? And the patient diaphoresis at rest and lightheadedness, that is the typical, okay? Typical chest pain. The opposite is atypical, generalized weakness, excessive fatigue, syncope, alter mental status, and abdominal pain, and feeling of fullness in the abdomen, and palpitation, okay, and back pain, especially in the left-sided, and of course, loss of appetite or indigestion. Okay, next, Miss Yossi. Diagnostic tests for acute coronary syndrome, especially in STEMI. We know this is the golden standard for the diagnostic of STEMI. That is the cardiac marker, especially in troponin. Okay, troponin depend on, it can be to troponin troponin I, C, or T. Depend the hospital have the marker. And then we take about the CBC, complete blood count. Okay, of course there is inflammation, so the white blood cell usual increase, elevation. And how about the ESR? ESR and CRP also elevated. Okay, and after that we can take the X-ray for evaluate about the lung or physiology. Is there any happen with the pulmonary edema? Okay, for assessing pulmonary edema, that is rational for take chest X-ray. And the other one, we can check about the echocardiography. Echocardiography, that this is not essential, but helpful. If the ECG is inconclusive, we can take the echocardiography. Not enough this about the diagnostic of STEMI. We can take another diagnostic test, for example, analysis blood gas, liver function test, or renal function. And we can see, we can observe, we can do monitoring about the hemodynamic, okay? Or if their hospital have the radionucleic emerging, we can evaluate too. Okay, said about the ECG. This is review for us for differences between the three types: non-STEMI, STEMI, and UF or unstable angina pectoris. We can see from the ST, okay, segment ST. In the normal segment, ST must be isoelectric, okay, or blood. But in STEMI, there is happen with the ST elevation. And non-STEMI or unstable angina, we will get the recording of ECG in two types, okay, in the condition of the ischemic of the coronary artery. It can be ST depression or T wave inversion or T inverted. So that is remind of us about the condition, the recording ECG for make it the diagnose differences about the this UAP, is this NSTAMI, or is this STEMI? Yeah. Okay. Next, Miss Yossi. In acute myocardial infarction, the immediate treatment goal is one, of course, relieve chest pain, and the number two is reduce the extent of myocardial damage, and of course, maintain the cardiovascular stability, and of course, decrease cardiac workload, and the other ones, that is the prevent of the complication. That is the treatment goal, okay? And how about the nursing management for the patient with the acute MI? Of course, the main problem we know imbalance between the oxygen supply and oxygen demand. Of course, we must achieving a balance between the myocardial oxygen supply and demand. And these are achieved via oxygen administration and medication, especially give the NTG or nitroglycerin for open it or vasodilation. Okay. And of course, we must prevention of the complication and continuous monitoring of cardiac function. And of course, we must take the ACG serial for continuous ACG monitoring. And the patient will stay, of course, in intermediate care or maybe going to intensive care unit. Of course, we must hemodynamic monitoring and monitoring of record intake and urine output. Okay, next. This is a recommendation for management of patient with NST-ACS in the context of the COVID-19. Okay, the patient with NST-ACS during COVID-19 outbreak, there is a 4 triage have 4 conditions. Very high risk, and the intermediate risk and low risk. All of them test, of course, the first is the test for the SARS-CoV-2. Okay, if positive, transfer to the COVID-19 equipment hospital. That is the protocol. So early invasive, after test result, the target is no more than 24 hours. And then high risk, intermediate risk, and low risk, all of them must be tested for SARS-CoV-2, depend on, it can be to PCR, it can be to antigen swab. Okay, next, Ms. Yossi. And this is patient with STEMI during COVID-19 management of the patient during the pandemic. Access, of course, we must be access to care, okay? In the STEMI, we must together with the networks, especially in the ambulance. And of course, we must see about the self-presenting and or hospitalized patient with the COVID-19. Depend on the type of hospital. Okay, at the hospital with 24/7 cath lab services, direct to primary PCI, of course. Yeah, no more than 9 door to balloon open time, no more than 90 minutes. So that is a golden period. But what happened if at hospital without the 24/7 cath lab services? There is 2 algorithms, yes or no. If transfer for timely primary PCI possible, so the patient direct for primary PCI. But it's no, take the fibrinolysis. So that is the guideline. Okay, next. So this is the summary, caring for the patient with cardiovascular disease during the COVID pandemic. Of course, the first one is the primary prevention. This is the isolate, okay, at home. And after that, if need about the hospital visit, need about the ambulatory COVID-19, okay. So take the patient going to hospital. And when stay at hospital, of course, the hospitalized with the active COVID-19. This is maybe prepare for patient, maybe need or ICU transfer. Okay, and the last, if the patient going recovery, of course, recovery from the COVID-19. In the recover from COVID-19, consider imaging to establish cardiac function post-COVID infection. That is very, very important. Okay, the last. Yeah, this is the last for suspected or confirmed COVID-19 patient. Of course, we must took the PPE or Indonesia APD, personal protective equipment, because there is airborne precaution. Yeah, take CBC, coagulation profile, D-dimer, ESR, CRP, LDH, acid lactate, and procalcitonin chest ray evaluate and CT test, or take the ECGs, take the cardiac marker, troponin, and we must concern with the problem of cardiorespiratory. So the cardiac management needed and the respiratory management needed too. In cardiac management, we special focus on is there cardiomyopathy, arrhythmias, or is there happen with the ischemic heart disease? Especially in ischemic heart disease, okay, because this is the leading death for the patient, the number one. We must take the cardiac marker, take the ECG series, and monitoring about the symptom for chest pain. And for respiratory management, of course, we can do preparation for the intensive care unit for keep oxygen saturation must be more than 90%, and give the high flow of the nasal cannula and minimize aerosolinize and early proning position, and it can be early intubation. So if the patient intubation give the ventilation mechanic like the ventilator, of course give the high P positive and expiratory pressure, so low to tidal volume strategy. We hope that is the strategy of the heart disease during the COVID-19. How we must managing the heart disease is very essential. Thank you so much for your kindness and thank you so much for your time. Miss Dian, this is your time.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Yunita, for your sharing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the discussion time. Any question for both speakers? Okay, there is question for Mrs. Piarut in the chat box. Ajahn Piarut? The question is, most of your respondents are gardener, but most of respondents, they also have multiple jobs in community. What do you mean with multiple jobs in community? Thank you. Ajahn Piarut, would you answer the question now?
Requesting Ajahn Piano.
Yeah.
We have some question. Okay. Just a moment.
Okay, Ajahn Cindy.
Okay, can you please raise the question again?
Yeah, okay, thank you. Ajahn Piarut, the question is, most of your respondents are gardener, but most of respondents, they also have multiple jobs in community. What do you mean with multiple jobs in community?
Can I all right. Yeah. Is for the multi-functional role, you mean? In the community?
Multiple jobs, Anjan.
Oh,
what is the meaning of multiple
job?
job? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yes, because of the health volunteer in Thailand, health volunteer village in Thailand is normally as you can see in the report of Ajahn Piyarat, is quite high, elderly, nearly 60-year-old. It means the government is allowed that all people who retirement or need to be a volunteer to apply to the health village volunteer. That means normally the people in the community have the main job. It means maybe agriculture, or maybe about the head of the village, or maybe the village committee. It means they might have a multiple job or multiple role. That's why sometimes they don't have enough time too much to do about the health promotion to the people in the community. That is all right. Is answer your questions?
Yeah, thank you, Anjan Syarut. Mr.
Okay,
Ferdinand,
thank you.
is it clear, Mr. Ferdinand, for the answer? Hello, Mr. Ferdinand.
Ferdinand, is that all right for that
Yes,
answer?
thank you.
Okay, thank
Mr.
you, Ajahn
Ferdinand.
Birat, to told me
Yeah.
before that. I think some people might have a question on this one.
Yes.
Okay, thank
Yes.
you.
Thank you. Okay, for others, maybe any question? You can ask directly by click the raise hand icon in this Zoom. Maybe from students, any question? Hello, any question? Maybe from Yatna Yuwana, Tanti Rapi, or Widya Dharma Husada.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay, from Panti Rapi.
From Panti Rapi.
Okay.
I would like to deliver my question to Mrs. Yunita. Thank you very much for a nice presentation, Mrs. Yunita.
Yes, Miss Yulia Wardani, miss you so much.
So do I. So this is interesting presentation of your study. My interesting area is psychosocial aspect of a patient with COVID-19. The significant problems of patient with COVID-19 were insomnia and anxiety. So how is, in your experience, in your study, how is the anxious and insomnia affect the patient with cardiovascular disease, especially with cardiac disturbance, and how you manage it, how you explore the relationship between insomnia, anxiety with COVID-19 and cardiac disturbance. That's my first question. And the second is in terms of discharge planning of the patients. The patient with COVID-19, confirmed COVID-19 plus cardiac disorders also have a right for vaccination. And how you explain to the patients about managing vaccination after hospitalized cardiac disturbance and COVID-19. That's my question, Mrs. Yunita. Thank you so much for the explanation.
Mrs. Yulia. Yeah, Mrs. Yunita.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, Mrs. Yulia Wardani, for your question to me. Okay, no line to see, yeah? To see, yeah?
Yeah, more than 10 years.
Yes, more than 10 years. It's a long time we not see. Okay, maybe Miss Dian, the short question maybe. It's very long question, Miss Yulia Wardani. So I want the summary, getting the summary. Miss Dian, could you give me the summary?
Sorry, Mrs. Yulia.
I'm sorry. There is two
Yeah.
questions for me, right, Mrs. Yulia Wardani?
Yes,
If
that's
I'm not
right.
wrong. The first is how must be explored and how the patient give the after the vaccination. Okay, Miss Dian, could you help me to the completely, but the short, I think.
Yeah. Sorry, Mrs. Yulia. I'm not here clearly.
Yes.
Please,
Okay.
could you repeat your
Okay.
question?
Yes, thank you. So the stressing point in your study, how the relationship between insomnia, anxiety affect the cardiac disturbance patient with COVID-19. That's the first. And the second, about discharge planning for the patients with cardiac disorder plus COVID-19. In terms of vaccination, what is your discharge planning in terms of vaccination for that patients? Thank you.
Is it clear, Mrs. Yunita?
Yes, of course, very clearly. Okay, of course, Miss Yulia Wardani. The first question, how about the relationship insomnia, anxiety effects for the cardiovascular? I think this is very effect because there is a problem of the COVID-19. The cardiac is very hard workload. So plus with the condition of the infection, I think infection, for example, viral COVID, like this era right now, there is atherosclerotic too, that this make it the hard work of the muscle, it's very increased. So the acute myocardial infarction, very increase happen. Because in insomnia, anxiety, we know that this make it about the vascular, it's a vasoconstriction. There is a plaque in inner, so plus of the stress, insomnia, anxiety, vasoconstriction, of course, make more decrease of the oxygen perfusion. So make it sudden death. Incidence of the sudden deaths in the cardiovascular, that is the increase, I think, with the insomnia, anxiety in COVID-19. That is my answer for your asking the number one. Okay. The number two, how about the discharge planning? We must, what's that? Support system from the family. That is very important. The family give the support system for the patient getting the vaccine, of course, getting the incidence of the cardiovascular problem. So the main project for the discharge planning, we must give the support system. I think that is the family. That is my question. That is my answer, Miss Yulia Wardani.
So maybe deeper. When you give the discharge planning for the patient cardiac disorder patient with anxiety, insomnia, and COVID, they are afraid, Mr. Yunita.
Yes.
Patient with COVID-19, cardiac and COVID-19, afraid to have vaccination. So
Yeah.
they are really afraid and avoid vaccinations. And this is the importance of discharge planning, how to explain that you are okay as the same with the another patient, that you have to go with the vaccination.
Mm-hmm. So we can do collaboration with the medicine, I think, okay, or the psychiatric or mental like you have a you have the mental psychiatry nursing as you, okay, Mrs. Yulia Wardani. That is a very, very important profession needed right now in the pandemic area. So we must collaborate between the supporting system, family system, of course, the doctor, and special like you, the nurse, mental psychiatry, because you have especially for the trick, for the technique, how to make it develop or building the psycho mentally for the patient. I think that is the very, very nice collaborating, not just one profession. I think yes, that is very, very important to together all of the provider care. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Reminder me because you are yes, mental psychiatry nursing. So I remember you, of course. Thank you so much. Maybe next time I will join with you to make about the good medically social supporting for the patient recovered from the COVID-19.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Miss Yulia Wardani.
Thank you, Mbak Yunita.
Ya, sama-sama.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I
I
have some
see-
question?
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
the raised hand. Someone raised hand.
Yeah.
From
Yeah.
BC and
Could I have
Suratthani.
something?
Yeah.
Please let me share from BC and Suratthani.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am Kwanta Puritiyatira, staff of mental health and psychiatric nursing. Yeah, that we talk about the problem with mental health and psychiatric among the patient with vascular disease. I think the one problem is insomnia and anxiety, but we can help them by the psychopharmacology as anti-anxiety. Why the patient stay in the hospital, and then when they go home, we can use a supportive system by the family, by caregiver, and by like the health volunteer. One thing is the most important that all of them should have the counseling or the advice techniques, yeah, for the patient to be calm down, yeah, and yeah, to self-care as well. Yeah, I think that. Thank you from BC and Suratthani.
Thank you so much, Anjan,
Yeah.
for sharing the important thing.
Kapunka, kapunka. Am I right for spelling? Am I right for spelling, Miss? Kapunka.
Kapunka.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah. Is there any question from participants? Or maybe sharing? Once again, is there any question anymore for both speakers? Okay, if no question anymore, I will make the conclusion from this session. From the first speaker, Anjan Piarut, the conclusion is it is important to increase knowledge and competencies in providing services regarding chronic disease in community. And then from the second speaker, Mrs. Yunita, it is important to manage heart disease in COVID-19, especially as the health workers. It is important to manage patients with heart disease from primary prevention until the recovery. Okay, thank you so much once again for both speakers, Ajahn Piarut and Mrs. Yunita. That was nice and great sharing, great material for us, and hope it will increase our knowledge and
Thank you. For the next event, back to Ajahn Cindy and Mrs. Friska. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Florentina, for moderating, and to our keynote speakers for sharing your research with us. I know everyone is hungry, but full with the information from our speakers. So we will have our lunch break and we'll resume the program at 1 p.m. We highly encourage all the lecturers to actively listen to our students' session this afternoon. So bon appetit, everyone, and see you at 1 p.m. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Cindy. Before we have a break, I will apologize for Romo Diocesan Garbito Pambuaji because I read the incorrect spell for the name of the head of institution Yatna Yuwana Lebak Nursing Academy. Sorry, Romo. Yeah.
No problem.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Cindy. Let's have a break and we will meet again in 1 p.m. 1 p.m. or 1 p.m.
Yeah. We'll resume the program at 1 p.m. Okay. Enjoy your lunch, everyone.
Have a nice lunch.
Bango dengan kualitas kedelai hitam Malika menjadi kunci kelezatan sejak 1928. Kentalnya pas, hitam lezat, dan rasanya benar-benar kecap.
Seorang pria Indonesia berkeliling dunia sambil menghasilkan uang puluhan juta rupiah per bulan. Bekerja freelance sambil tetap memberi dukungan finansial kepada keluarganya saat kembali ke rumah. Ratusan hingga ribuan warga Indonesia menghasilkan ribuan dolar sebulan, bahkan lebih. Dengan bekerja lepas untuk perusahaan-perusahaan Amerika Serikat melalui platform seperti Upwork dan Freelancer. Dengan bekerja di perusahaan luar negeri, warga Indonesia dapat menghasilkan gaji setara warga Amerika Serikat sambil tetap tinggal di Indonesia.
Stikes Santo Borromeus. Halo Bu Rina.
Ya, halo Mbak Dewi.
Bu Rina, boleh nggak saya ditunjukin tentang fasilitas laboratorium keperawatan di Stikes Santo Borromeus ini?
Boleh banget Mbak Dewi. Mari saya tunjukkan.
Mari Bu. Kalau di Stikes Santo Borromeus ini ada berapa lab keperawatan ya Bu?
Stikes Santo Borromeus memiliki 8 lab keperawatan Mbak Dewi. Pertama ada lab keperawatan anak, lab kebutuhan dasar manusia, lab keperawatan maternitas, lab keperawatan gawat darurat, lab anatomi fisiologi, lab keperawatan medikal bedah, lab keperawatan jiwa, sama lab keperawatan komunitas.
Wah, lengkap ya Bu?
Iya, begitu Mbak Dewi. Nah, kita udah ada di lab keperawatan anak nih Mbak Dewi. Nanti Mbak Dewi bisa lihat di dalam lab keperawatan anak ini diususkan untuk segala macam asuhan keperawatan yang berhubungan dengan anak. Kemudian biasanya lab keperawatan yang ada di Stikes Santo Borromeus ini digunakan oleh prodi D3 keperawatan, S1 keperawatan, dan juga profesi nurse. Yang membedakannya adalah sesuai dengan kompetensi keterampilan yang ada. Kompetensinya dibagi dua, ada kompetensi untuk diploma keperawatan dan juga di sarjana keperawatan serta profesi nurse. Nah, lahan praktek yang dipakai mahasiswa kami sesuaikan dengan perawatan yang ada di Stikes Santo Borromeus ini. Maka sering juga kami menyebut lab keperawatan Stikes Santo Borromeus ini dengan mini hospital.
Begitu ya Bu?
Iya Mbak Dewi. Ayo kita lanjut ke lab keperawatan yang lain.
Mari Bu.
Nah, sekarang kita udah di lab keperawatan kebutuhan dasar manusia Mbak Dewi. Nanti bisa dilihat juga ya di dalamnya, bisa dilihat ada berbagai macam pentem, terus alat-alat yang berhubungan dengan kebutuhan dasar manusia. Biasanya lab ini digunakan oleh mahasiswa untuk praktek, contohnya memasang infus, terus perawatan dewasa dan lansia, memandikan antar teman, dan lain sebagainya.
Gitu ya Bu?
Iya Mbak Dewi. Nah Mbak Dewi, kita sekarang udah ada di sebelah kiri ada lab keperawatan maternitas dan di sebelah kanan ada lab keperawatan gawat darurat. Lab keperawatan maternitas ini sendiri biasanya digunakan oleh mahasiswa keperawatan untuk pemeriksaan ibu hamil, perawatan ibu mau melahirkan, dan juga perawatan ibu pasca melahirkan. Nah, di lab keperawatan gawat darurat yang sebelah kanan, ini biasanya digunakan mahasiswa keperawatan untuk asuhan keperawatan kritis dan juga gawat darurat. Nah, biasanya kalau misalnya kita udah masuk ke lab keperawatan gawat darurat ini disesuaikan sama yang di rumah sakit ataupun biasanya di bagian instalasi gawat darurat untuk penilaian triase, di mana langkah-langkah untuk menilai korban harus masuk ke jalur kuning, jalur merah, atau jalur hijau. Seperti itu Mbak Dewi.
Oh baik Bu.
Sekarang kita ada di lab keperawatan jiwa Mbak Dewi. Lab keperawatan jiwa ini dibagi dua, lab keperawatan jiwa 1 dan lab keperawatan jiwa 2. Lab keperawatan jiwa 1 ini biasanya digunakan mahasiswa untuk observasi, sedangkan lab keperawatan jiwa 2 dilakukan mahasiswa untuk simulasi keperawatan jiwa. Nah, bedanya lab keperawatan jiwa 1 dan lab keperawatan jiwa 2, lab keperawatan jiwa 2 yang digunakan sebagai simulasi keperawatan jiwa itu kita disesuaikan dengan lahan praktek mahasiswa belajar keperawatan jiwa, dan ruangannya itu juga kedap suara, jadi orang dari dalam dan dari luar tidak akan bisa saling mendengar. Begitu Mbak Dewi.
Oh gitu ya Bu.
Mbak Dewi, kita udah ada di lab keperawatan yang terakhir nih, di lab keperawatan komunitas. Biar nggak penasaran, kita langsung masuk aja yuk ke dalam.
Mari Bu.
Nah, sekarang kita udah ada di lab keperawatan komunitas nih Mbak Dewi. Bisa dilihat berbagai macam media yang ada di lab keperawatan komunitas ini biasanya digunakan mahasiswa sebagai alat untuk mahasiswa melakukan pelayanan di komunitas maupun masyarakat. Sebagai contoh kompetensi keterampilan yang ada di Stikes Santo Borromeus ini bisa dibaca dan bisa dilihat ya Mbak Dewi. Contohnya yang pertama ada pelayanan kesehatan primer yang dilakukan di puskesmas, posyandu, dan juga posdindu. Yang kedua melakukan promosi kesehatan. Yang ketiga melakukan terapi komplementer di komunitas. dan juga pendidikan kesehatan pada keluarga dengan berbagai penyakit pada berbagai macam sistem yang ada di dalam tubuh manusia. Seperti itu Mbak Dewi.
Oh begitu ya Bu.
Ya.
Banyak sekali ya Bu media-medianya.
Ya. Biasanya mahasiswa untuk melakukan penyuluhan ya kita menggunakan alat-alat yang ada, media-media, bahkan alat-alat yang ada di lab keperawatan komunitas ini.
Lagi istirahat.
pada hari ini kami melakukan pembukaan gerbang Eco Spirit Campus Stikes Santo Borromeus. Hal ini dilakukan bekerjasama dengan Bandung Permaculture, Warung Seribu Kebun, dan Komunitas Hayu Hijau untuk bersama-sama mengajak seluruh sivitas akademika, bahkan seluruh masyarakat, warga Kota Baru Parahyangan maupun dan sekitarnya untuk bersama-sama melakukan upaya perawatan bumi, rumah kita bersama yang saat ini sedang sakit. Sesuai dengan anjuran Bapak Suci Paus Fransiskus dalam buku Laudato Si, perawatan rumah kita bersama. Mari kita dukung gerakan Eco Spirit ini dalam rangka perawatan bumi, rumah kita bersama.
Indonesia tanah air beta, pusaka abadi nan jaya.
เข้าเลยมันไม่ง่ายเขียนชื่อเลยกูเลยเข้า
มากูปิดกล้องนะปิดกล้อง อ๋อมึงก็เข้าไปแล้วก็มึงค่อยปิดกล้อง
เ
เดอร์สกอร์อยู่ตรงไหนอ่ะ
Excuse me. Our okay. Excuse me. Good afternoon. May we request the Indonesian team to please allow DC and Suratthani to share their screens.
Orang aja dimakan.
Mic test. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Ajan.
Good afternoon. Welcome back again to our online academic and culture exchange conference. Just sit back and relax as we continue our program this afternoon. To kick off our program, let me call on me. Experiences. A big round of applause, please. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Natatida Ratchapo, and I will be moderating this student session of academic section in knowledge and experience from BC and Suratthani, Thailand. Together with my partner from Santo Boromius School of Health Science in Indonesia, Miss Dinda Siti Amalia. We are honored and grateful to be part of this premier conference. I think everyone knows about elderly society, but do you know that the aging population is a growing demographic phenomenon? Many countries are experiencing a rapid increase in the number of persons aging 60 years and above. It indicates that a large proportion of the population in the upcoming year will have a longer life expectancy. It brings to attention and critical questions that need to be addressed by the health worker to promote healthy and active aging. This arising in the aging population and has application for healthy system. In our country, in terms of cost, increased demand for care facility and social side challenge. In the same time, progress in science and technology will introduce development that will importantly improve healthcare. Healthcare system also need to incorporate and adapt to this development, promote innovation, and offer competent care service. Along with the changing aging population, technology developments are also increasing as unusual rate. Despite that, financial resources will need to be distributed and maximize the mass usage of such technology developments to avoid economic sense in the long run. In many countries, examples of innovation solutions to improve care for the elderly have been developed. Such solutions can help overcome the burden of chronic disease and multi-mobility in healthcare system in the long run. Because of that, students of BC and Suratthani were inspired to make innovation for elderly care. The sending transfer as for elderly. The presenters are no other than Miss Ananya Thawonrat and Miss Amontira Kochwe. Please give them a big round of applause.
Thank you so much for the moderators. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of BC and Surat, it's a pleasure to have you with us in the presentation today. My name is Ananya Thawanrat and Amontira Kochavet. The topic of the presentation today is the innovation standing transfer aids for elderly. My presentation is in 5 parts, and the presentation will cover first, background, move to the objectives, and then features and taste of the functionality. Finally, how does this innovation stand out from other innovations? We will show you something the background first. Thailand has been an aging society since 2005 and is expected to become an aging society in 2022. By age 60, the major burdens of disability and death arise from age-related losses in hearing, seeing, and moving. If you look at this first picture, you will see the caregiver use their own strength to help them. And the elderly have to use equipment such as cane or walker, as portrayed on second and third picture. He used cane and walker. Mobility problems of overweight elderly and the primary caregiver, so it's difficult to transfer the elderly. Therefore, the team has the idea of development, innovation, elderly transfer equipment for the elderly who has walking or mobility problems. That's all for the background. Standing transfer aids for elderly. Now I will focus on my innovation. This innovation is designed to support the movement of the elderly. Use all stainless steel to prevent moisture exposure. Supported maximum weight is 120 kilograms. I would like you to look at this picture. His weight is about 98 kilograms. Spinning wheel free and all 4 wheels can be locked. Calculation of proportion and force by mechanical engineer. We have already to look at background. Now we are moving on to the next point. Objective of innovation. Number 1, to study and develop transfer aids for elderly or people who have mobility problems. Number 2, to study user and caregiver satisfaction of using transfer aids for elderly or people who have mobility problems. Let's move to the next point. The team searched medical sites all over the world. The team analyzed the advantages and disadvantages of the available products in medical sites. The team developed select models that can be used for feature development. We've got 3 pieces as follows. First, handicap return by handicap return company. Second, safety belt by NRS Healthcare Company. And third, patient transfer aid by Medical Search Company. I would like you to draw your attention to features by Amontira Kochavet.
Thank you, Ms. Ananya.
Thank you, Miss Ananya. Let's move on the next point with me. The slide talk about future. Focus on home mobility and respond to home activity. Move the athlete to the toilet. From this picture, it's used for toilet bowl only. Move the athlete to a chair or into a car. Reduce the use of caregiver stand. The next topic is test. The functionality of innovation. Experiment with innovation after the second prototype renovation. 1. Opportunity sampling was used in selecting the 15 participants. The athlete had a mobility problem with the normal power both arms. 2. Collected data from the questionnaire which consists of two forms. User satisfaction assessment form and standing transfer performance record form. Validity by pre-qualified experts. Specialist nurse in gerontological nursing. Engineer who designs medical equipment. Innovation and evaluation experts. Let's sum up the main point that we have covered today. How does this innovation stand out from other innovation? Move the elderly asleep in the house and reduce the time of transfer. Reduce accident risk. Reduce the use of caregiver stand. The price is cheaper than a generic product. And that's the end of the presentation right now. Thank you.
Now we have finished the first part. Does anyone have any question?
Excuse me, may I ask some question? Hello? Okay. I want to ask that how long did the development of the standing transfer aid this project was being developed, and how do you feel after being succeed developing this standing transfer aid for elderly? Thank you.
Excuse me, the sound is not clear. Can you repeat that again? Thank you.
Okay. I want to ask that how long did this project was being developed, and then how do you feel after being succeed developing this standing transfer aid for elderly? Am I sounds clear?
Thank you for your question. It's a good question. The sound is clear. For my answer, how long the innovation is about for 3 months, and for our feeling or my team is feeling happy and proud of my innovation. The innovation is completed our goal to reduce the time and transfer. User and caregiver are satisfied too. Thank you. I hope this explained the situation to you. Thank you.
Okay, Miss Anaya, thanks for the answer. Yes, it's real fast, about 3 months, right? Okay.
Yes, it's
Thank you.
about 3 months.
Okay, yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Question from Indonesia. Now, any question from Bisen Suratthani? You have question? Can ask for her.
Excuse
Okay.
me, I have some question.
Okay.
What is the constraint of this innovation? Constraint or limitation of this innovation?
Thank you for your question. It's a good question. For the innovation, it has constant. It can't be used on grade separation or who has body weight more than 120 kilograms. Thank you.
Thank you for your answer.
Okay, some more question. Any more have question? If don't have any question, that brings you then the standing transfer aid for elderly. Presentation to the end. Let me end is by leaving you a short quote from Albert Einstein, wherein he says that the true sign of intelligence is not knowledge, but imagination. Thank you for paying attention. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, we'll give the time to Ms. Fiska Sinaga to introduce moderator for Indonesia. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Cindy. Okay, thank you, Miss Cindy, for the time. And next, we will move to the next session, innovation from Santo Borromeo's nursing student. And the session will be led by the moderator, Dinda Siti Amalia, about sharing experience. And for Dinda Siti Amalia, times is yours.
Thank you for Ms. Friska Sinaga who have given me the opportunity, and thank you for Ms. Natatida for lead the session of discussion, and thank you to our friends for Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani, Thailand, who have already given the informative presentation. So I will continue this discussion. Respected Chair, Director of Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani, Dr. Yupawadi Kantabanang, the head of Stikas Pantirapi Yogyakarta, the head of Stikas Widya Dharma Husada Tangerang, the head of Stikas and director of Akbar Yatna Yuwana Rangkas Bitung, the lecturers and students of Boromarajonani College and St. Borromeo School of Health Sciences, honorable all participants of this conference. Okay, good afternoon, students and lecturers. I am Dinda Siti Amalia from St. Borromeo School of Health Sciences as the moderator of this student session discussion. I'm honored to be part of this conference. Okay, in this session, we will discuss a very interesting topic, no less interesting than previous one, related to the theme that we discussed it, nursing education during the COVID-19 pandemic, sharing experiences, and non-communicable diseases research and innovation. So we will exchange academic knowledge and experiences. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all know that every person in this world produces waste every day, like organic or unorganic waste. The International Financial Institution claims that 2016, there were 2.01 billion tons of waste piled up in the world. So we can imagine that. So what should we do to reduce it? Of course, to recycle. For example, dispose it every day from our food scraps can be used to make something useful for us. So we will discuss about it and explain more detail with our speakers from St. Borromeo's School of Health. Speaker is Miss Santi Fitriani Lombartoruan, third years majoring Bachelor of Nursing, and Mrs. Linda Saribarus, MCAP and SP Cup An. Before that, I will read you about the CV of our speaker first. Okay, the first speaker is Santi Fitriani Lombartoruan, academic in San Borromeo School of Health Sciences, 2018 until now. Senior High School Bakti Kencana Bandung, 2015 until 2018. Junior High School Gunadarma, 2012 until 2015. Elementary School 6 Chinunuk, 2006 until 2012. Organizational experience in 2018, Secretary of Christmas event in San Borromeo School of Health Science. 2019, Secretary of St. Borromeo School of Health Sciences, Student Representative Council, Student Ambassador Commit, Commit of Student Admission, Commit of Community Service. 2020, Head of Student Representative Body at St. Borromeo's, Superintendent of New Student Admission, Superintendent of Cap and Pin Day at St. Borromeo's, Superintendent of the National Community Service Conference, Superintendent of General Election Committee, Superintendent of the Leadership Workshop. And I will read the second speaker. The name is Mrs. Linda Saribarus, Education Nurse Specialist Pediatric Nursing 2015 until 2016 in Indonesian University. Master of Nursing 2018 until 2015 in Indonesia University. Bachelor of Nursing 2003 until 2006, Pajajaran University majority in Pediatric of Nursing, Diploma in Nursing, Saint Santo Borromeus. Okay, let me inform how the presentation will be going on. First, the speaker be invited to present the material. Each presenter has 20 minutes for their presentation. After that, there'll be a question and answer session and follow it by conclusion. If there are any question, you can write first in your note or you can type them into in chat column, provided as long as the speaker give the material, so you not forget it. Now allow me to welcome the speakers. Miss Santi Fitriani Lombard Toruan to deliver her presentation.
Okay, thank you for Miss Dinda. Good afternoon for all in this Zoom meeting. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I'm Santi Fitriani and I'm in the third year of my Bachelor of Nursing program, which will soon progress to the fourth of my final years. Miss Linda Saribarus, my lecturer, is guiding me here. On this occasion, I will talk about ecoenzyme. The main title of my presentation is Utilization of Ecoenzyme in Realizing an Eco-Spirit Campus. What is ecoenzyme? Ecoenzyme is made from organic kitchen waste, such as fruit and vegetable pulp, a sugar substrate, which is brown sugar or cane sugar, and water. It has a distinct sweet and sour fermented aroma, and it has dark brown color. The technique of making the ecoenzyme is similar to the compost making. However, water is added as growth medium, so that the final product obtained is a liquid, which is more preferred because it is easier to use. Ecoenzyme offer a wide range of application, particularly in pandemic situation. The reason for creating ecoenzyme is making environmental enzyme isn't about saving money. It's about giving the world some breathing room. Okay, next slide. Is ecoenzyme physical application include? Point number 1 is physical ecoenzyme are useful for a variety of reasons. Point number 2, improve air quality by reducing waste. Point number 3, improve the condition of the soil by purifying the water. Point number 4, reducing chemical pollutants and reducing electromagnetic radiation. Point number 5, wound healing. And point number 6, needs for the home. And point number 7 is remove pesticide and fertilizer residue from products. Okay, the next. Ecoenzyme pulp has the following advantages. Advantages number 1 is clean the toilet drain, finely coat the pulp and throw it into the toilet at night. Advantages number 2 is car air freshener, dry it and store it in a little pot bag. And point number 3 is plant fertilizer made from organic materials, not for pot plants. Okay, the next slide is ecoenzyme liquid has the following advantages. Advantages number 1 is floor cleaner, which is particularly effective in cleaning the house floors. Advantages number 2 is disinfectant, which can be used in the bed as an antibacterial agent. And advantages number 3 is insecticide, which can be used to get rid of bugs. Advantages number 4 is wastewater treatment plant or WWTP cleaning. In Indonesia, it's called as IPAL or instalasi pengolahan air limbah. Okay. The next slide is material. This is main material if we making the ecoenzyme. Material number 1 is molasses. We can call it molasses. Molasses are brown sugar or cane sugar. And material number 2 is organic ingredients. Non-rotten and moldy organic components derived from green fruit skins and vegetable remains. And number 3, main material number 3 is water or pure water. The material used consists of scale 1, 3, and 10. 1 compared to 3 compared to 10. 1 refers to molasses, 3 refers to organic ingredients, and 10 refers to water or pure water. Okay. Use not for drum container. Point number 1 is useful drum container are used with a big mouth cover because the small mouth is prone to exploding due to gas evaporating during the fermentation process. Point number 2 is size. Small or large depend on the point number 1. And point number 3 is made from plastic. Don't use metal because it rots easily, and glass because it could break easily. And the slide is preparation method. Step number 1. Remove any remaining salt or chemicals from the container. And next, determine the container's volume. And the next, fill the container with as much as possible clean water or pure water, 10 part of the total content, like that. Step 2, measure out of sugar or molasses according to the dose, which is 1 part of the total content. Stir until everything is well combined. Step number 3, mix in the remaining fruit and vegetables that have been cut into small pieces and clean at a rate of 3 parts of total content. Step number 4, cycling shot for 90 days until it's ready to harvest. And the last, put the manufacture and harvest dates on the label. For example, in this picture, we use this bottle consists of 1 part compared to 3 parts compared to 10 parts. 1 part means 0.2 kilograms molasses, and compared to 3 means 0.6 kilogram fruits and vegetable or organic ingredients, and compared to 10 part means 2 liters of pure water, because the bottle can fill 2 liters pure water. Okay, next. This must be kept in mind during the fermentation process. Point number 1 is there's no need to open it and stir it. Point number 2, squeezing organic ingredients is not required. And point number 3, make sure the drum container is as tightly closed as possible. Ecoenzymes have high quality. The following characteristics of a good ecoenzyme are present. Its pH below 4.0 and fresh sour scan typical of fermentation. Ecoenzyme takes 3 months to make in vitro fish. Ecoenzyme influenced by lowering the temperature. This lower the microbial development. Yet germ can grow and development up to a particular temperature limit. Okay, this is some point from me. The next point will be presented by Miss Linda.
Thank you, Ms. Santi Fitriani, for a good presentation. And will be continued with Ms. Linda Saribarus Lambarturu.
Hello.
Thank you, moderator, and also Santi to give me the opportunity. I will continue to give our experience in ecoenzyme application in Santo Borromeo School of Sciences. Good afternoon, all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, next. This is my curriculum vitae, but in this moment, I'm a committee of ecoenzyme in Stikes Santo Borromeo School of Sciences, and in Justice, Peace, and Integrity of Creation of the Art. Okay. Ecoenzyme in Stikes application in our campus and Borromeo School. We apply ecoenzyme such as the first has presented before by Santi. We produce ecoenzyme with some step, and it has been explained also by our student Santi. And the second, the result of course, after harvesting, we will get harvest ecoenzyme product, and the product will be provided to campus staff. And the third, we also conduct this activity to make the air on our campus clear and sterilized. So ecoenzyme clear our air campus in this pandemic situation. The fourth, we also try to clean wastewater treatment plant, WWTP, in Indonesia called IPAL, instalasi pengolahan air limbah, to clean and not smell too bad. The five, we also use product or result of product ecoenzyme activity to clean the campus fish pond. Six, and then also take part in Citarum Harum activity, conducting Jawa Barat government, because ecoenzyme campus product Stikes Santo Borromeo was using to purify the Citarum River. So this is one part of social activity. We take part of this activity. Seven, we encourage students to involve in manufacturing ecoenzyme for research in the holistic program for village development and empowerment hosted by higher education service institution. We support students to make the research. The last, the application of ecoenzyme in Stikes Santo Borromeo is we deliver the product of ecoenzyme to the complex of Borromeo with the many staff of Hospital Borromeo live. We give ecoenzyme good that have been gathered. This is the picture. This is the picture. Describe the process has been explained by Santi previously. We have expert person to guide in initially to produce the ecoenzyme, to guide us how to make the ecoenzyme and what the ecoenzyme for. We process 3 big drum container at that day. Also, after that, we make the group of what's this mean in this Indonesia WA.
we make the group of WA to share about ecoenzyme, and after that, the expert person always answer our question if we ask him about ecoenzyme, such as explain about that ecoenzyme in our pandemic can be used to change hand rub, to clean our hand, and then to clean our air in environmental sticker Santo Borromeus, like that. This is the picture when we pour the ecoenzyme to Citarum River to contribute in World Environmental Day. Okay, this is the picture. You look the staff and student pour the ecoenzyme to the river and take part of that activity. This is the river is back of the student and the staff. And this picture, after 90 days, and after 90 days, we produce the ecoenzyme. We can use the product of ecoenzyme, and in this picture, we already to given the ecoenzyme to our campus staff. Not only 1 or 2 people contribute to this activity, we also try to involve as many people as possible of our campus, and that way we can look distribution of campus staff when we harvest ecoenzyme to them. Before in this activity, the expert of ecoenzyme, this is the red cloth, the person in the picture of the left picture. The expert ecoenzyme explained to use how ecoenzyme product in our daily living, like Santi previously explained to us. And then in this picture, this picture in left, the photo, left photo to describe the ecoenzyme file in some equipment field, not file. The ecoenzyme field to some equipment and spread to every environment campus to clean the air in environmental campus. And the right picture, in the right picture, it is describe our wastewater treatment plant, WWTP cleansing. So ecoenzyme pure to wastewater treatment plant to become our wastewater treatment plant clean and not to be smell bad. And then slide 12. This is previous describe one of our staff who responsibility in campus to clean fish pond, Mr. Bernard. He pour the ecoenzyme in the first. Many fish in campus pond is dead, but after give the ecoenzyme, water is clean. We can look the video. Yeah, water is clean, and also fish can live well now. We can see the water. We can see the fish can live well in the fish pond. Okay, that is okay. Next, This is activity of student to involve in manufacturing ecoenzyme for research. Our student received this grant from higher education service institution. Santi has previously. And then this is the last picture when we deliver our ecoenzyme product to Borromeus complex. Even though this is the last picture, but this activity will continue as our responsibility to protect our nature. So we, as our responsibility, yeah, to protect our nature, to become good, to become always in good environmental. Thank you. That's all my presentation. Give back to moderator.
For giving us the informative and interesting presentation. We learned a lot of from the presentation that was explained. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the question and answer session. Please give an emoticon raise hand and open the mic, then identify yourself, or you can write the question in the chat column, please. Okay, well, I have already a question here. Come from Mutiara Nur from Stickers Widya Dharma Husada, Tangerang, right? Hello everyone, I'm Mutiara from Stickers Widya Dharma Husada. I have questions to Mrs. Santi Fitriani. Can the ecoenzymes fermentation time be accelerated less than 3 months or 90 days? Thank you. Please, Ms. Santi, answer the question. Or maybe Ms. Linda can help Ms. Santi to answer the question from Mutiara.
Okay, thank you, Dinda. Thanks for your question, Mutiara. I will answer your question. The idea of ecoenzyme is from Dr. Rosukon. Dr. Rosukon is being research, and the research make the 90 days is the good time to have the ecoenzyme, the good material like that. So it's become from research from Dr. Rosukon. That's 19 days is the good ecoenzyme. But after, if we accelerate it, example, if less than 90 days is not too good ecoenzyme. That's my answer, Pinda.
Thank you, Ms. Linda Saribarus. Ms. Mutiara, does this answer your question?
Yes, thank you. Enough.
Okay. Any question? Maybe from Boromarajonani?
Yes, I have some questions. Excuse me.
Because it is very interesting topic, right? In this. Okay.
Sorry, excuse me. Can you hear me?
Please. Okay, clear.
Yes, my question is, after using of eco-enzyme in the Citarum River, what is the result? And did the result accomplish the goals? My question is clear?
Sorry, can you repeat again because your sound is not clear yet.
Yes, sure. My question is, after using of eco-enzyme in the Citarum River, what is the result? And did the result accomplish the goals?
Okay, thank you, Miss Anaya. Please, Miss Santi Fitriani or Miss Linda can answer the question.
Maybe Linda or Santi. Thank you.
Santi can answer the question, please.
Okay, thank you for the question. Anaya ya, Dinda ya. The question is Anaya. Okay, I will in activity to pure the Citarum Harum to pure the ecoenzyme. It's conducting the government of this area, Jawa Barat, because with the pure the ecoenzyme product in river of Citarum, we can clean the river and make the smell of river is not to smell too bad like that, ya. Di sini dibilang tuh harum, not smell too bad like that, Dinda. To pure the river. That is my answer. Is that clear?
Yes, thank you for your answer.
Thank you, Miss Ananya, for the question. And is there any question yet? Because we still have 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. First, I want to from BCM Surat Quanta. Please open your mic.
Yeah. Okay. Quanta Puri Vidyatira from BCN Suratthani and the staff of BCN Suratthani. I don't have any question. I just to appreciate all of you that you can produce the best thing for environment. I am thinking that if you develop and reduce and have the registration about this product, maybe later you can bring from Indonesia to Thailand because of the environment in Thailand, especially in Suratthani. Yeah, in BCN Suratthani, yeah, we need the best product from you, yeah, to clean, yeah, and save the world altogether. Yeah, great appreciate thing for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms.
Thank you,
Quanta.
Ajan. Thank you, Ajan Quanta. We will bring some samples of ecoenzyme. if we go there. Thank you.
Yeah, hopefully after COVID-19,
Yeah, Ajan.
we can meet each other. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Linda and Ajan Kwanta. Any question? I see that one question from, for Akbar Yatna Yuwana. Please open the mic and answer and ask the question.
Hello everyone, my name is Lulan Febrianti. I am from Akriyatna Yuwana Lebak. And my question is, can ecoenzyme prevent a coronavirus? And give us an example to prevent coronavirus. Thank you.
Thank you. Santi Fitriani or Miss Linda Saribarus can answer the question.
Okay, I will answer the question from who? From who? Yatna Yuwana. Yatna Yuwana. Okay. In this situation, in pandemic COVID, the ecoenzyme is also promote to a government, especially I know in Jawa Barat, in our province, the ecoenzyme is is used material to spread to clean the air in pandemic COVID, and also if we have the ecoenzyme in our home, we can apply that the ecoenzyme for the 3M, like for hand washing. Hand washing make not hand rub, but we change with the ecoenzyme. So it is also take the point in this pandemic COVID. Like that, the answer?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Linda. And thank you for Ms. Yatna from Akbar Yatna Yuwana for a good question. So because the time is over, I want to close this question and answer. And ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of this session. Before I close, I would like to take the conclusion from what the speaker was being presented. Ecoenzyme is made from organic kitchen waste, such as fruit and vegetable pulp, a sugar substrate, which is brown sugar or canned sugar, and water. Ecoenzymes products are very environmentally friendly products that are easy to use and easy to make. Ecoenzymes has many benefits like improve air quality by reducing waste, wound healing, disinfectant, and many things. So take advantage of all the things that are around you, including garbage, to be recycled so that our earth is healthier and free from accumulated garbage. I'd like to thank to the speaker for the informative and interesting presentation, and all the participants for very active participation and attending this session. And finally, give applause for the speaker and for you all. I give it back to MC Ms. Friska Sinaga. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Linda. Already lead the discussion, and also thank you for Ms. Linda and Ms. Santi for the nice presentation. So we all can get information how to protect our wood, become clean wood. And the next session is about the project and the activity of the student. And for the come first is from Boromarajonani College of Nursing for Miss Cindy. Please lead this session.
Thank you, Friska. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our moderator for the next student session, Ms. Warisara Momanajit, a second-year student of BCN Suratthani. A big round of applause, please.
Thank you, Ms. Cindy. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Warisara Mumanajit. I am your moderator from BCN Suratthani, Thailand. And I am here for this section today with my two partners from Indonesia, Miss Titi Sulastri and Miss Nelly Junida. Hello, guys. How are you today?
Hello, Warisara. I'm good.
Yeah. We are so glad to be here in this exclusive conference today. So now let's start from Thailand. In our college has been improving a lot about moral and ethics for nursing students. And we also have an activities that are in line to the national moral framework. We start this program since we enter in the college with too many activities for the script line, moral, and ethical development. All students of BCN Suratthani are Buddhist. So how do we use our religion to control moral mind? Let's find out. And what about COVID-19 situation that affect all around the world? What are we doing as a nursing student? Right now in Thailand, thousands of people die every day. So as a nursing student, we can support in any way that we can help the medical personnel in our country. So what did we do? That's very interesting, right? So at this moment, I will give the floor to our fourth-year nursing student, Miss Taksina Klomkliang, in the topic, Morality of the Heart. Please give her a big round of applause.
Selamat siang, hari Kamis. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of BCN Surat, I would like to welcome you here today. My name is Taksina Komkrian. Today's presentation will be Morality of Heart. First, I would like to give you an overview of these activities. Second, I will move on to our projects. And after that, I will deal with summarize. I will be glad to answer any question if you have at the end. Moral and ethical developments of nursing students of BCN Surat. The model is called Morality of Heart. The development of good condition. Individuals can have the different patterns of thought and action based on moral standards. Flourishing may depend on a broader context in life, personal values, and shared values of society holding together. BCN Surat activities carried out according to the national moral frameworks as follows: sufficiency, discipline, honesty, and volunteer, as well as giving importance to the teaching of Lord Buddha, Lord Puttata Bhikkhu, who is a Buddhist philosopher who is highly regarded and respected in Suratthani province. Our college had developed in a model of moral and ethical development in a three-step ladder. As follows, first step, we start with discipline. Discipline is the first moral that is very important responsibility of human life as a medical and nursing personnel. When the student enter the college van, they will learn the rules and respect the rules. Moment, please. We learn in the morality of heart in three ladder steps. For the first step, we start with discipline. Discipline is the first important responsibility of human life as a medical and nursing personnel. When the nurse enter the college van, they will learn the rules and respect the rules, including adapting to live together. For public discipline, for example, we have to separate waste campaign to stop using foam and do not bring plastic back into the college to reduce global warming. It's worthwhile that the rate of using foam is 0%. For the second step, the important moral that must be part of forging the consent. The second is to create awareness in order to instill a sense of morality, the sufficiency and honesty. As follows, create a sufficiency way from the food pill to produce biofilament water or for household use, such as pineapple peel, marinates as a non-toxic deep water liquid, and can take a food bath for relief the symptom of plantar fasciitis. It is a development of knowledge to improve the people quality of life. And also use the religion activity or increase conscience. The activity as Shapla Festival, Maka Busha Day. We are prayer and offering food to the monk every day. And another important project to develop moral ethics in mind, to meditate and be mindful to like the project ordination of Dharmacharini and learn religion's principle. For the last step, we create value in yourself and your work. The nature of the nursing profession is to help sacrifice, provide activity that promotes self-worth and encouraging giving without expecting anything in return. The college encourages students to participate, cultivate awareness or volunteer development that we carry out in a number of activities such as Big Cleaning Day. And the most important thing is disaster volunteer. It can be seen at for epidemic situation of COVID-19. The college take part of this situation to produce fresh shield during the shortage and have campaign to COVID vaccination in Suratthani province. In addition to the effortment volunteer activities, students are busy in Surat also have giving with heart but with live program. In summarize, the development of the morality ethics to become a model moral organization by encouraging everything in organization to have moral in mind in three-step ladder is an important strategy for creating a happy Thai society. As a result, the students are busy in Surat will serve a model of self-led individuals. Finally, I hope that from the concept of moral development, BC and Surat will continue to benefit the society. Thank you all for listening. It's worth the pleasure being here today. You have any question?
Sorry, Miss Cindy, we cannot hear you. Hello.
If have no any question, then I am thank you, Miss Taxina, for sharing us. And
May I
at this
question?
juncture, I will give the time to Miss Fiska Sinaka. Oh,
Udah tutup ya?
yes.
Langsung tutup. May I one question? May I?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. I just want to know, some of students at Suratthani live at a dormitory, and when the pandemic COVID, this is how they live. Isn't they go home and live at with the family, or stay at the dorm? Isn't clear?
For during the COVID-19
Yes.
situation, right?
Yes.
For the COVID-19 situation for the fourth year student, we still stay in the college, but the first year student and to the third year student, they will student online at the home.
So not all student at dorm, right? Like that.
Yes, yes, have a fourth year student as the college, and some student that not go back home.
Just stay. Okay. Thank you.
That's clear, right?
Yes, clear. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Thank you, Miss Taxina. Does anyone have any question?
The student from BC Surat have any question? Anyone?
Okay, guys, if have no any question, I will give the time to Ms. Friska Sinaga to introduce our next moderators. Please.
Okay, thank you, Miss Wari Sarah and Miss Taksina for the nice information for us about the activity, especially about the morality of the art. And the next, we'll move to activity from Santo Borromeus students. And the session will be led by Nelly Junida and Miss Titi Sulastri from third year student and second year student. For Miss Nelly and Miss Titi, times is yours. Times are yours.
Okay. Thank you to Miss Priska for the chance, and also thanks to Miss Warisara and Miss Taksina for the previous topic. Good afternoon to all the participants on today's conference. I'm Titi Sulastri, a second-year nursing student. It is such an honor for me to be a part of this conference. The next topic discussion will be guided by me and my friend Miss Nelly Junida as the moderators. As all we know from the previous topic, BCN Suratthani implemented the value of morality of heart in their college. Same as BCN Suratthani, in St. Borromeus, we also has the implemented value, and it is called I care. Each alphabet of I care has a meaning itself. We use I care as a reference in our daily life and in action that related to our profession. So what are those values that contain in I care and how we implement that in our life? Let's listen to our speaker for a more detailed explanation about I care implementation. But before that, please let me introduce to you the speakers by read their CV. So the first speaker is Mr. Dominicus Duyantoro. He was born in Bantul, Yogyakarta on 20 December 1999. And he is a third-year student majoring in Bachelor of Nursing. His organization experience, leader of Catholic Youth in St. Peter Church, Cianjur, volunteer of Asian Youth Day in Diocese in Bogor, co-leader of Executive Council of Students in St. Borromeus, and Human Resources Division of Executive Council of Students in St. Borromeus. So the second speaker is Miss Angel Marcelina. Her full name is Angel Marcelina Kartika Chandra. She was born in Cimahi on 6 January 2000. And she is a third-year student majoring in Diploma of Pharmacy. Organization experience, Student Council at Santo Mikael Junior High School, Student Council at BPK Penabur Senior High School, Executive Council of Students at St. Borromeus, and Student Representative Body at St. Borromeus. So without further ado, please welcome Mr. Dominicus and Miss Angel.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for for the opportunity that given to us to give in a matter this afternoon about the eye care, which is our point. Yes, here in Bandung in St. Boromeo School of Health Sciences. Maybe let's start the presentation. But before that, I would like to say that our presentation is more likely sharing. So the the PPT maybe is a bit simple, but the sharing is more important in our session this afternoon. Okay, this is what this is the topic what we will be discuss this afternoon. It is eye care implementation. It is our guideline here as a student of St. Boromarajonani School of Health Sciences. But before we go further, Miss Angel will be explain the basic meaning about the eye care in our daily life as a student.
Okay.
Miss Angel.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Dominic. I will tell about the eye care value is a basic value in our college, Stika Santo Boromius, that's part of Carolus Boromius congregation. Our eye care value have aimed as a reference for our attitude, our implementation in our daily life. Also, eye care will shape our character as part of Carolus Boromius congregation, so the eye care value can be our culture and spirit that encourage us, especially as a student at St. Borromeus School of Health Sciences. After we know what is the aim of eye care values, my friend Mr. Dominic will tell us what is part of eye care.
Okay, thank you, Miss Angel. So here eye care is a certain. So every word in eye care has their own meaning. I is from it's the certain of integrity, C for the compassion, A for the assurance, R for the respect, and E for embrace innovation. And each part will be as we will discuss every part of the eye care today. So let's move to the first part, which is I for integrity, and it will be described first from Miss Angel.
Okay, and in this part, I will introduce what is eye care and will continue by the implementation of eye care value in our daily life. The first value is integrity. Integrity is value that based on consistency of action, professional values, honesty, and responsibility. As a student in St. Borromeus School of Health Sciences, we get the opportunity to do an internship, and I am luckily have get a chance to do an internship at my lecture pharmacy as a pharmacy assistant. As a pharmacy assistant, we are required to work honestly and responsibly. In my experience, when we give medicine to patient, maybe there could be a mistake that the medicine we give was the wrong, maybe wrong name or wrong dosage. In that situation, we must dare to be honest and take responsibility for the mistake we did, but to the both to the patient and or the supervisor. In addition, we must be willing to accept the consequences. I have been faced with this situation like this when I in my workplace, when I have to give the patient the right medicine with my own money. That's how I take the responsibility of the mistake I made. And how about you, Mr. Dominic?
Yes. As we know that integrity, we should be a professional here as a healthcare provider, not only nurse or pharmacist, but it also any other healthcare worker. So we should be professional when we give in our service and take responsibility when we do something wrong. Like Miss Angel have said that if she does something wrong with doses or the medicine that she's been given, she should be change it with the correct one, with their own money. That is the responsibility. That's what integrity means. Okay, next let's move to the second part of the eye care. The second part is C for the compassion. What is compassion? Here, compassion is a sense where you feel, you could understand what's your patient, what is your client truly feeling, what is their suffering from, what they are sick, what they're feeling. Yes, that's the sense of feeling to each other, especially for patient. So here I will explain my experience while implementing compassion in my daily life. Especially, I was on my duty on my internship 2 months ago in the hospital, and I was looking at my patient. There's a lot of patient there in the hospital, especially in this pandemic situation. So I was looking at them like they were suffering from their pain. Like some of them were having maybe hard to breathe, or maybe it's unable to. Feeling in your body, like what I should do with them, what I should give, what I could provide for them, what the medication, what the yeah, what the medication for them, what is not only for the elder. No.
Disconnect. Disconnect. Kayaknya ini nggak nyambung. Ya, disconnect. Domi disconnect. I'm sorry, there is problem with the connection. Maybe we can pause the session first. Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. There's a problem with the signal. Yeah, you know that if the meeting was online, this problem will literally often happen. So yeah, I'm back in online. Okay, let me continue my sharing here. Yes, not only for elder people, patient, but also the younger people that couldn't tell what they're suffering from, even though they was still a baby. You could feel the compassion. You could feel what they're suffering from. Like, for example, I was there back in the hospital. I see one baby that has nasogastric tube on, that hasn't been visited by their parents for about five days while I was on my duty. I feel like why their parent didn't visit them, why their parent didn't visit her. Like, they need the love from her parent, right, to make them feel better, so they could be cured faster. As you know, that love from the parent is also a medicine from to somebody. Yes. So there's the compassion meaning where you could feel, you could understand the other suffering in yourself, not only for your same age patient or colleague, but also the younger, even though that they were still baby that couldn't say anything to you, but you could feel what they feel. That's for the compassion, Miss Angel.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dominic. Yes, in Stika Santo Borromeus, we learned about compassion. We learned that as a healthcare, we are required to be able to listen and support with positive sentence to the patient with wholeheartedly, so the patient will feel more comfort. Let's move to the third values is assurance. Assurance is how we guarantee the quality of service that we give can build trust and comfort for others, for organization, and for our college. I will share my experience as a pharmacist assistant. As a pharmacist assistant, it's necessary to work as a standard operating procedure and also applicable regulation. With that, we can guarantee that patient can receive a correct medication. In my experience, sometimes patient come to the pharmacist with prescription. As a pharmacy, we need to prepare the medicine according to what is requested in the prescription. If there is an incorrect, we have to confirm to the doctor that gives the prescription, because if we make them wrong, it could make the patient in danger, especially it could threaten their life. This is an important thing that pharmacy must do in their duty to guarantee that the patient get the service, that the correct service. Maybe that the sharing about the third values, that assurance.
Yes, that's correct, Miss Angel, that we should build a good quality, a guaranteed our quality in services in our work, right?
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, let's move to the next part. After assurance, next part is R for the respect. Okay, here let me explain about the respect. Respect itself is a basic thing you should know that our daily life should be applied. Let me share my experience as a student here in St. Boromeo School of Health Sciences while I was on organization on student executive council here. I was on the human resources division while I was on the student executive council. So there I should be know what every member in the organization. I should know well how they do their work, how they do their job, and how is their attitude. So because of that, if there's someone that makes a mistake or do something wrong with their job, we shouldn't blame them. We should know what makes them do their job in a wrong way. If there's any problem, so we should respect them. If if they have any problem there, so we could together solve it. We should talk about it and try to find the conclusion to fix it, and they can do their job in better ways soon. So respect is not only to your not only for your partner or colleague, but also we should respect to each other, like to our patient. Our patient. It's because every patient has their own differences. Just let the differences become the difference, so we could feel each other with our differences and be knowing each other better in a better way with our differences. So we should respect them and not blame them, and we can talk in a better way with respect. And if we want to be respect from other, we should be respecting other first. And that's the point of the respect that we've become our guideline here, that we are respecting each other. But mostly we do the respect for our lecturer and also our senior here. That is the important, and also our culture here, where we greet each other while we meeting. Yeah, maybe that's my experience while implementing the respect. Miss Angel.
Okay, we will move to the last values. It's embrace innovation. Innovation is value that how we creatively beyond assessment standard, like how we create new ideas for constructive change to our college, to our organization, or our workplace. I will sharing first about how I implemented these values in our daily life. But I will say I'm sorry because I will tell my experience as a pharmacy student. As a pharmacist assistant, our job not only just handle patient matters like dispensing medicine or give the patient medicine, but also other matters like such as purchasing, selling, and paying for pharmaceutical supplies. In addition, we also need to come up with new ideas to increase our sales and maximize our service, such as collaborating with e-commerce or telemedicine platform like Doctor, and Go Apotek. Maybe there is something like this telemedicine platform in Thailand that serves patient online. And also we have to increase ourselves with expanding our service by promoting and also collaborating with clinic or doctor. And how about you, Mr. Dominic? What is your experience in implementing these values?
Okay, yeah. Miss Angel has already said her experience in her daily life as a pharmacist assistant. So I will give my experience in organization. So I was on student executive council for about 2 years, and my second years was fully online, and we were literally shocked because of the online situation. So we should be able to adapt with the condition. So we have something to do, we have job to do, we have a schedule to complete. So we should innovate how we could finish our job, even though it was online, how we could discuss discuss our job, even though we didn't meet each other in real life. So here we innovate, we using many social media, a lot of social medias like WhatsApp or Instagram, Zoom meeting or Google Meet, any other social media to support our job here, to discuss our job, and to finish every problem we have in our organization. So our communication each other could still be maintained in a good way. So we still knowing each other in our places, even though we didn't meet. But if there's any really important thing we should do, we used to go to the college to talk about it. But it's literally rare, not usually. We're not usually doing that in this pandemic situation. We mostly doing it online. So we use online meeting apps like that to discuss our job, and also talk each other about what we've been done. We post it on Instagram, so everybody in the school and also everybody out there could know what we have done in our organization. Yes, maybe like that. That was my experience where implementing the embrace innovation in organization. Miss Angel.
Okay, maybe I can give more about the experience.
Okay.
The social media is regularly used routine, but in this pandemic situation, social media is more useful for attracting participants for the activities we have as a student executive council. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That's the embrace innovation, and that's all of the point in I care. Which is our guideline here as a student of St. Boromir School of Health Sciences. In everyday life, we implemented it in our daily life here. Maybe that's it from us, right, Miss Angel?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry if there's mistake I've made with the language.
Yes, we're still learning about English in better ways.
Hope you enjoy our sharing.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Both.
Okay, so that's all the presentation from our speaker. Thank you to Mr. Dominicus and Miss Angel. So now we're gonna do the Q&A, and I'll hand the moderator role to Miss Nelly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Titi. I think the topic is very good and interesting. So now for the audience, if you have some question, feel free to press the raise hand and turn on your microphone. And then please say your question when I let you. Or if you have some trouble with your device or audio, you can send it via chat section.
Okay, Cindy, I have one question. Cindy, do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Clear.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone from Santo Boromir School of Health.
Good afternoon, Ajan.
Okay, I'm Ajan Chittapon from BCN
Suratthani,
Good afternoon,
Thailand.
Miss GB.
Okay. Can you remember me?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Really surprising of the iCare that your student have for their job or work on the hospital and in the college. I surprising. And I have one question for Miss Angel. Are you a pharmacist? Pharmacist student in the third year?
Yes.
Yes. I have one question about the assurance that you said to me that how to guarantee a quality of your service when you take a medicine to a patient. One thing that we should be concerned about that, for example, side effect of the drug use. How do you know? How do you know when a patient have the side effect? It depends on, or you take this duty to the nurse or in your observation. Because in Thailand, for the take medicine to the patient is the duty of the nurse at the ward. What do you think about this? Okay. Could you share your idea?
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Titapon, for the question. I will try to answer, but I'm sorry if my English is not very fluent. I am a student of pharmacy, but when I graduate, I will be a pharmacy assistant. There is a pharmacy that higher than me. There in hospital, pharmacy has duty to check how the effect patient get when they get medication. The pharmacist will visit patient in hospital with nurse and with doctor. So three of them will discuss that the medicine that the patient have get a great medicine or have to change the medicine because of the side effect.
Okay, that you mean before the nurse take a medicine or the pharmacist take a medicine to the patient in the hospital or in the ward? That you mean the nurse pay, the nurse take a medicine to a patient or a pharmacist take it to them?
Oh, the nurse will give the medicine to the patient, but pharmacist will visit the patient too. So if there is any side effects that patient get, pharmacy will know and will discuss with doctor and the nurse what
That you mean after the nurse observation, the side effect, and then pharmacist, nurse, and the doctor share and discuss about this side effect and try to solve the problem together?
Yes,
the same in Thailand.
Okay.
And the respect one of the abbreviation of eye care. You maybe I will talk discuss with Dominicus, right? Okay. Dominicus, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yes. I'm wonderful for the eye care of your college. So I have one question for the Dominicus about the respect. We talk to us about the respect to the patient, to the co-worker, and your company. What do you think about the respect and the meaning of the when I respect to a patient, what the action, what do we do, or what do you do when you respect to the patient? What is about the action? Understand me?
Yes,
Okay.
it's
Okay.
clearly, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. Uh, let me repeat the question first, ma'am. That you was asking that what is my action while implementing the respect to the patient. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. For myself, respecting the patient, we first should be known uh, the patient as a human being. We should look at her fully, like back to the point of the compassion. We should know is there's any suffer from them, so that they maybe they're ignoring us, so they maybe disrespecting us, so we should know that first. Maybe yes, maybe there's any problem that they've been suffering from. So we look at it. We look at that first. We trying to know uh, and not to disturb it, or we talk more about it. So I asked the patient, uh, what is what's your suffering from? Is there's anything I could help? It's okay if you don't want to talk to me at this moment. Maybe later you want to talk to me. So just let them uh, um, let them be more patient. Yes, be more patient. So after they be more patient and want to talk to us, so we could give the better medication for them. Yeah, we that's is maybe that's how I was respecting them, and not only that, but also we see the differences between us, like our culture, different of our culture, different of our religion. That's not the matter. That's not matter. We are all the same. We are all human here, so we should respect each other. Yeah, that's it. Respect each other, no matter the background of them.
Okay, thank you. Like the nurse, when they talk to the patient in Thailand, they try to call namely or name them like the member in our family, grandmom, father, mother, like a father, brother, sister. In Thai language, we say that P as a brother or no, like a sister, like a younger sister. And for their own people, we call them like a uncle in Thai, lung, or aunt, like a pa. For example, aunt GB, like the member in the family. So try to respect them like a culture in Thailand. The same in Indonesia when they call
Yes,
the
of
patient.
course. Yes, of course. We also do the same to respect them. So if we were especially me and West Java, we call the older people like nene or nene or maybe ama maybe.
Okay.
Yes, or maybe yes, or maybe for the yes, yes, that's true. So we could build trust each other.
Okay.
Yes.
It's
Same
good
here.
thing. Yes, it's a good thing. And then we talk together how we know the culture exchange, but sometimes like the same in the Asian or Southeast Asia. Okay, like
May I
understand.
edit, Ajan, may I edit explain about from my student about I care. Permission for moderator. I wanna edit a little explain about the I care.
Yes, please, Junita.
Yes. For I care, we always take evaluated from all student every semester. So all student will fulfill like G form, Google form like that to how the implementation about I care for themselves. Is it the consistent about the implementation I care for them daily living, and at the as a student or as a member of family and member of community. We know that as I care is integrated, respect, and etc. So how the implementation about that at them life every day, and we get it by evaluated for the last semester, every semester. Yes, so they can get mark sikap apa? Behavior. Yes, mark for them behavior like that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Junita. Thank you. Please, Miss Cindy, we return to you.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Titsapon, for your question. And also thank you for Mr. Dominicus and Miss Angel for your answer. And also thank you for Mrs. Ani for sharing another information about eye care. Now I will remind, is there any question? If you still have any question, feel free to press the raise hand and turn on your microphone. And please say your question when I let you. Or if you have trouble with your device or your audio, you can send it via chat section. Is there any question? Okay, I think it's enough. It's such a good discussion about eye care value and its implementation. So I'll recap the topic that has been presented by Ms. Angel and Mr. Dominicus and about the discussion. Eye care is a value that owned and inherited by the nun of CB congregation. Eye care stands for integrity, compassion, assurance, respect, and embrace innovation. Integrity means that we must be honest and be responsible. For example, if we do some mistake and give a wrong medication to the patient, we must admit it and ask for apologize. And the second one is compassion. Compassion means that we must put the other first, can understand and feel the other suffer and pain, and ready to sacrifice ourselves. It's just not about physically, but it can be our time, our freedom, and make the other as priority. For example, we can be a good listener and give some motivation to the patient. And the third one is assurance. Assurance means that everything we do is a good thing that we can guarantee. For example, we must do our duty based on the SOP so we can reassure the patient about our service. The fourth one is respect. Respect means how we treat the other people and how to respect them without discrimination. For example, soon when we are do our duty in hospital, we should respect another health worker, maybe the doctor, the nurse, the pharmacist, or another profession. And the last one is embrace innovation. It means that we must have critical thinking, creative, and make a fresh idea to make a change. For example, we can expand our service by maximizing the social media's function for marketing and telemedicine. So that's the explanation about iCare and its implementation. Hopefully, it will be a new insight for you, and we hope that we can practice it in our daily life. We sincerely thank you for your time and for all of your attention. Okay, for the next session will be taken by Mrs. Friska as Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Nelly and Miss Diti. Also, thank you, Mr. Dominicus and Miss Angel for the nice presentation about how the implementation of the iCare in Santo Borromeo's School of Health Sciences. As we know, iCare become a motto in our campus. And the next session, we will move to sharing about advantages and disadvantages of online learning. And for this session, will be led by Miss Cindy and Mr. Joseph Gonzalez. For Miss Cindy and Mr. Joseph, please welcome.
Thank you, Friska. One of the often used terms during the pandemic is the term new normal. The new normal in education is the increased use of online learning tools. COVID-19 pandemic has triggered new ways of learning. All around the world, educational institutions are looking toward online learning platforms to continue educating the students. Today, digital learning has emerged a necessary resource for students and schools all over the world. As with the most teaching methods, online has also its own set of positives and negatives. Decoding and understanding these positives and negatives will help institutes create strategies for more efficient delivery of the lessons, ensuring an uninterrupted learning journey for the students. For this section, ladies and gentlemen, I have with me my partner, Mr. Joseph Gonzalez, one of the English lecturer of BCN Suratthani. A round of applause, please.
Joseph, switch on the microphone, please. Joseph, switch on your microphone. Do not hear anything, Joseph. It's okay now.
Oh, okay.
It's okay
Is
now.
my voice
But
clear?
louder,
Okay, that's good.
please. Louder, please.
Okay.
Louder, please.
Ah, I see. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Okay, mic check. Mic check. Is
Clear.
it clear? Is it loud?
Yes, loud.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
That's good. That's good. Okay, now let me repeat what I just said. Now let's move on to the next session of the conference, right? And we would like to express our gratitude to those attendees and participants of this last session of the conference. Also, this this last session of the conference is an open forum directed to our students. And the thing that they will be discussing would be the advantages and disadvantages of online learning. So we would like to ask if our friends, invited guests and participants from other schools are present at the moment. By the way, we had some students and teachers from BCN Suratthani, from Stika Santo Borromeus, and we also have some friends from BCN Nakhon Si Thammarat. Are they present? You can raise your hands or just comment present in the chat room. Anyone from BCN Nakhon Si Thammarat or any participants from the SCNet or the Southern College Network? And also our friends from Indonesia. You can just comment present so that we can also see who are attending this session.
Any participants from BC and Nakhon Si Thammarat? Would you like to introduce yourself? I think there's none. Okay. Or anyone who would like to introduce, like Pantirap in Nursing College? Would you like to introduce yourself to us? I think there's none. So we'll start, I guess, with BCN Suratthani. I guess the students are much prepared to share their experiences during the COVID-19 pandemic, online learning, the advantages and disadvantages. So we have Chon Ticha and Amina from BCN Suratthani. If you're around, you can turn on your microphone and share with us your experiences.
Hello, teacher Cindy and teacher Safe. Can you hear me? Okay, I want to share about this for the advantages. First, can learn as much as you want because it can be recorded and you can restudy, especially when you feel like you missed something. The second is you can have worldwide communication, even you, friends, and teachers are at different places. Then you can attend the class and respond to the teacher anywhere you want. In the other way, online learning will make you spend a lot of money because you need to buy some equipment, smartphone, laptop, iPad. One thing must be necessary is the strong internet. So you need to pay for premium internet package. That will be expensive, especially who can't access the internet due to his or her financial problem. Moreover, when you have online learning all day, you might be pain at your back, shoulder, and eyes fatigue. In long term, it won't be good. The last one is online learning make us lack of face-to-face. We can't engage the real situation and class interaction. Then you won't get feedback from the teacher immediately. That's why I think on-site is better than online. Thank you.
Okay, that was a very insightful opinion. Okay, thank you for your share. Okay, now
This is very exciting.
let me summarize what she just said. She just said that it was very convenient using online learning, right? So that anywhere you are or everywhere you are, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy to join, right? And then another thing that is that she said, like those disadvantages. So we had one like it's quite expensive doing online learning. Like you have to buy new devices that can help you learn online, such as tablets, laptops, and other devices or accessories that you needed. Also, there are some another disadvantages that she said was that problems with your eyes, like fatigue, and your posture also. Like there was some experiences from some students, like when they are studying, they just lay on the bed while they are listening to their teachers, right? And their posture, okay, we know, we know, we know how it is. Next, another one that she said, in her own opinion, that she said on-site is still much better than online learning. So those are just the summary that she said. Okay, anyone else that who want to share their ideas and experiences?
Ajahn Joseph, me please.
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
Maybe I want to know about the student idea about the examination by online. What do you think about this method? Could someone explain to me or talk to everyone? What do you feel about the examination by online method?
Okay, this is a very good question from Ajanti Dapon. She was asking about what do you think about the online exam? What do you think are the advantages and the disadvantages of it? So any student who wants to answer it, what do you think if it's beneficial or quite disadvantages for you?
I want to know first from Boromir School of Health at Bandung. What do you think about this, Miss Unita or any student?
Anyone from our friends in Bandung, Santo Borromeo School of Health and Sciences, who can answer what are their ideas with the online exam?
Miss Nelly from Boromir School of Health. What do you think about of this? Miss Nelly, please. Please share your idea. Do you?
Nelly, come on.
Let me ask the question again. Ajanti Dapon was asking, what is your idea or what are your ideas about online exams? Yes. Or any other online assessment forms or online assessment ideas? Do you think it is beneficial for students or it is quite detrimental or disadvantageous for students?
Joseph, could you can translate in Bahasa language? Maybe in Bandung, Boromir is easier if you can understand in Bahasa.
Never mind, Joseph. Nelly can speak English better, influence. Come on, Nelly.
Okay. Thank you for. Okay, thank you for the question. Maybe I will sharing. I think one of the advantage by online online exam or online class, we don't have to go to the college, so we can do it at our home. So it will be more efficient.
Decrease of financial.
Maybe that's from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nelly. It's really true. Online learning is flexible. We can do it anytime, anywhere.
Anywhere.
Yes, Ajahn. So as far to your question, I would like to answer that.
May I ask?
Oh,
May I ask for your student?
sure.
May I?
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. What have you done if when you get study and you get bored? You get bored, boring like that. What have you done?
The question from Miss Annie, right? She
Yes.
asked,
Hello.
Hello.
yes.
The question
For
again.
example, if the student feel hungry or bored, what
Yes.
do you do? Yes, while studying online.
No friend. No. What that? Yeah. They themselves at home like that. Yeah. What have you done when you get bored?
To our students, anyone who can answer the question, what do you do if you're bored while doing the online learning?
ให้ลงไปข้างล่างแล้วเหรอคะอ๋อ
Any students from BCN Suratthani who would like to answer the question?
Hello. Yes, for me, about the online exam, it's a little bit boring. So how I can fix this problem is talk with my friends online too. We need to talk just a little bit online.
We can hear.
Yes. Sorry for the problem. It's got an echo. And in my opinion, we need to fix this problem. Like, we need to share some problem all together. What are they got? And for about the online exam, maybe got the internet network. Maybe you need to fix about this a lot. I think. Or error sometimes. It's got a lot error. I have not. Thank you.
Some more who would like to share their experience or who would like to answer the question?
I think the thing that I understood from our students' answer was that when they feel bored, they still talk or try to talk with their friends or try to communicate with their friends. The thing is that during on-site studying, right? It's easier to communicate with your friends because they are just beside you. That's why probably as people who are used to studying on-site, we are looking for that kind of way of communication. So yeah, so whenever they feel bored, they just try to talk or communicate with their friends. That's what the answer that I got from her.
Or maybe Mr. Joseph and Miss Cindy, we can hear from another college, like from Yatna Yuwana, Pantirapi, or Vidya Dharma Husada students. Maybe there is some experience that can share how to solve board online learning. Maybe from another college. There are 3 college here, Yatna Yuwana, Yatna Yuwana, Pantirapi, and also Vidya Dharma Husada. Maybe there's the student can share also about how to solve board. How to solve when they get bored. Maybe. Is there any student here from Yatna Yuwana or Pantirapi?
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, clear.
Yes, I am from Stika Sudarma Usada. If I'm bored to learn, then I take a break and it's next, or maybe I'm calling my friend to just talking like friend to friend. That's no form like that. Thank you.
Snack. Nice. Any else?
Ajan.
I think we can say that they have the same answer, right? Talking with friends can help to ease the boredom that you have during online learning. So anyone else who has some experience to share or ideas to share, whether they think that online learning is advantages or disadvantages in their learning? Do we have anyone or friends from other SCNet or BCNs? Or also friends from Indonesia?
Ajan Kwanta, maybe raise hand.
Thank you. Yeah. Could I talk to your guys, Ajan Yunita? Yeah, from guys from Indonesia. Let's talk to me. Hello. Hello. Guys from Indonesia.
Hello,
Halo Ajan Kwanta.
Sawadika, Ajan.
Yeah.
Sawadika.
Sawadika. Yeah. That we know from COVID-19, so we must have online learning. Even online exam, yeah, I think online exam we can do something effectively, especially for examination. I want to know about Indonesian student idea that have you do you have any experience in online exam? Do you want to cheat at that time? You never want to cheat. You just want to do by yourself. What should you do? These are my question to Indonesian guys. Thank you.
Okay. Who was cheating? Come on.
You maybe share your experience. Yeah. Have you ever had an online exam?
Experience for cheating when exam. When get exam.
Maybe it's hard to share, Ajan.
Yes, please. I am listening to you, Yona.
Yatna Yuana.
Yeah.
Pardon, Miss. I will answer the question of if I get bored in online class. I always listening music sometime and make a coffee and stretching my body sometime and watching YouTube if take a break.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. And what about online examination? How about it?
Cheating experience aja.
Cheating experience. Nyontek bahasa ini. Pernah nyontek nggak waktu ujian online?
Yes, I did.
All students do it.
Honestly.
Honestly.
It is a student habit in Indonesia, but sometimes
Good job.
Maybe next time you can do the test by yourself, not cheating. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
yeah. Okay, thank you, Miss.
Thank you for sharing with us. Yeah, it's really quite challenging to really find the authenticity of the results of online tests because students can search online while doing the test at the same time. And as far as my experience as well, especially for the listening part, they can listen to the audio more than once. So they have more time to listen and then answer. So that's one of the advantage of online test.
So I hope the question about the online tests was answered. And also let's summarize some of the answers from our participants. Most of the answers about advantages of online learning was more on the convenience, and it's easy to connect with others everywhere we are. And then the negatives that we've heard, like it's quite expensive, right? You have to pay for the internet, pay for your devices, and the accessories that are needed for online learning. Also, the problems with the eye strain, because you're always, or most of the time, you're just looking at your tablets or your notebooks that can cause strains on your eyes. And yeah, the posture too. And another one, someone said that she still preferred the on-site learning.
Okay, I guess we still have one more student from BCN Suratthani who would like to share with us. Miss Amina, are you there? Please turn on your mic.
Hello, teacher. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tisha Bunsea from BCN Suratthani. Let's talk about the advantage of online learning. Can stay home and learning safely. We will not contact the other people we are who might be risk. We can stay with family, feel warmly and happy. We are study when you can follow the video will be recorded. Then you can go back to video and make sure that you will understand. Once more, is we can learn anywhere, whether at home or in a coffee shop. On the other side, online learning make us pay money for computer, iPad, smartphones, and internet. These softwares are expensive and internet might be poor during learning. then its effect to your attention span. For the practice form, come online learning can lead us to practice in real situation. Even the teacher try to use simulation, but it's not real. We will not experience with the patient, caregiver, family, and community. I want to practice in real situation. I hope the situation will get better soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your insightful opinion, right? So let me summarize what she just said. She said that one of the advantages for this one is it can prevent the risk of contacting COVID-19 because of the situation that we are having right now. And it's also easy to rewatch recorded videos of the lecture. So for example, she forgot some information from the lecture or discussions. She can just rewatch them. Which is really good. And then again, it's very convenient. You can learn everywhere. She said that you can just learn at home, to the coffee shop, or anywhere else that you are. Probably you're sitting by the beach and then still listening to your teacher discussing. And then one of the advantages that she said is like there are so many payments. It's quite expensive. The gadgets, the devices, the internet that you have to pay. Yeah. Again, it's quite expensive to do. And then again, it also with the gadgets and devices that we have, it can affect your attention span. Like for example, you're listening to the lecture and then there's a notification of IG. Oh, your favorite celebrity posted something in IG. You will be distracted very quickly. And then again, something that he said that sometimes simulations doesn't feel real, right? It's quite different from the thing that you do in reality. So that's what he said. Those are the advantages and disadvantages from our student named Chanti Chan.
Thank you so much for all the participants to share with us their experiences during this pandemic. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, may we call on Dr. Yupawati Kantabanlang to give us or to read us the closing speech.
Thank you for Cindy and Joseph for the wonderful session sharing about the student things about the experience of learning online during COVID-19. And today, its time is gone very fast, and I have my partner from Indonesia to summarize the conference. Please welcome Mr. Ferdinand C. Hombring from Indonesia. Good afternoon, Ferdinand. Good afternoon, Ferdinand. Are you there?
Yes. Good afternoon.
Okay.
Miss
Okay, good
Yupawati.
afternoon. Yes.
Yeah.
You can summarize from conclusion and wrap up of the conference first, and then I will come to wrap up it again and invite the director to give a speech for the closing ceremony.
Okay. First of all, I would like to say hello to my colleagues from BCN Suratthani, Miss GB Titapon, Dr. Rungnapa Chandra, Miss Chantana or Chef Chantana, Mr. Joseph Gonzalez, Miss Linda, Miss Duang Hatai, Miss Pakason, Miss Kwanta, Miss Joy. Is there Miss Joy?
You
Miss.
look like my colleague,
Yeah.
Ferdinand.
Yeah.
You now look like my colleague. Please try to be working here.
Yes, of course. I will send my application soon. Miss Ning Sumali and the handsome one, Mr. Fashirabun. Yes, right? Sorry if my pronunciation for the names is not very good or incorrect. And also warm regard to all my colleagues in BCN Surat. I don't want to write up because I do not attend all of the activity from this morning because some reason I have to do and leave the Zoom, but I will read my paper here as a closing speech, I think, before my chairwoman will speak again. The Honorable Director of Boromarajonani College of Nursing, Suratthani, Thailand, respected Ajan Dr. Yupawadi Kanta Bandang, the head of Stikes Pantirapi Yogyakarta, selamat sore. The head of Stikes Widya Dharma Husada Tangerang, and the director of Akper Yatna Yuana Rangkas Bitung, selamat sore. The lecturers and students of Boromarajonani College, Suratthani, Thailand, and the leaders, heads of study programs, lecturers, and students of Stikes Santo Boromius, Stikes Pantirapi, Yogyakarta, Stikes Widya Dharma Husada Tangerang, and also Akper Yatna Yuana Rangkas Bitung. Good afternoon and greetings to all of us. I think we have reached the end of this student exchange activity with full of fun for all of us. We can share many experience about ecoenzyme, about the values in our college, our school. We can share about online learning, also about the situation after we have a pandemic era since last year. So I think many good insight that we have heard from students, also from lecturers. So I think it make us reach for the better learning in the future, because I think I don't know when we will finish the pandemic. We hope that it will finish soon, but I don't know because in some countries still higher the count of COVID-19 patients, like in Java also. I think in Suratthani less than in Java, but we hope that it will finish soon. Many things have been conveyed by the lecturers' presentation from students, both from Stikes Boromius and also from Boromarajonani College, Thailand. And we hope we can take benefit from all of activity that we have done. And hopefully that what we have a plan for our cooperation can be possibly carried out in the upcoming years. Therefore, good coordination can be realized, that the plans that have been prepared together. I think it's all. Ms. Yupawadi, thank you. Our greetings from Bandung, Yogyakarta, Tangerang, and Rangkas Bitung, Indonesia. May God bless all. May God bless us all. My Buddha bless us all. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for your very warm wrap up, Ferdinand. Okay, today we learned a lot about the knowledge and experience from the wonderful speaker. We learned about the transition of nursing education in particular setting in Thailand and Indonesia. Research from our lecturer and also student, both innovation and project, we are very proud of you all. The interesting issue to be highlighted in this conference will be continued. However, it's time up for us about the virtual conference today. On behalf of the project manager and Boromarajonani College of Nursing, we would say apologize in any case of inconvenience today. At this time, may I ask Dr. Acharya Vacharaviwat, the acting director of Boromarajonani College of Nursing Suratthani, Thailand, and Mrs. Elizabeth Ani Seja Rini, the chairperson of Santo Boromir School of Health Science, to deliver the closing speech. Please welcome. Dear delegate, lecturer, student and grad from Indonesia and Thailand, good afternoon. I believe that during today, all of us have obtained a fruitful discussion in this, the conference nursing education during the COVID-19 pandemic, sharing experience and NCD research and innovation. We have learned a lot from each session delivered by the fantastic keynote speaker, both lecturer and student. Thank you for providing such an important teaching and education design method during COVID-19 and research and NCD research, so that all of us can deepen our knowledge about design research. Furthermore, I would like to thank for all presentation and participants who have joined the conference. I sincerely hope that through the presentation and discussion afterward, we can contribute to solving the educational problem during COVID-19 and work in NCD research. In addition, the health innovation and on project presented by the student can promote a fascinating way to develop our student nurse in the future. Now is the time for closing. We hope we will have a chance to develop our collaboration by visiting Santo Boromir School of Nurse School of Health Science after COVID-19 situation is better. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ajan. The next speech is from the head of Santo Boromir School of Sciences, for Miss Elizabeth Ari. Please welcome.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon.
And everybody.
Good afternoon, madam.
Okay. Thank you very much to this moment. I'm following conference until now. It's very, very special. And to applause to us. It's very, very nice. And I think we will discuss about the next program. And we hope the next year we can meet together. Thank you. God bless us.
Okay, thank you. Hopefully we can be together.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Okay, for tomorrow, we will have a program to have a conference and have a plan to the next coming years.
Yes.
We have an appointment for the around 9 o'clock, and Annie will allocate about the link separately between the lecturer and the student. And the student will talk and discuss about the representative of the student union of BCN Surat. And also for the English club, we'll talk together and and maybe have a plan for the next coming year to join. It might be online for the activity. And the other room is about the lecturer. It might be the representative from the academic affair and research unit to discuss and have a plan together. Thank you for today. Hope everybody have a safe life during COVID-19 pandemic. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Aja.
Aja.
Before we finish our activity, maybe we can taking picture together.
Yes, that's right.
Mr.
Pardon?
Julerman, taking picture together, Ajan, and Mr. Julerman will guide us.
Now, right? Okay.
Yes, Ajan.
You can, yes.
Everyone can open the camera. Everyone in
Okay.
this Zoom meeting can open the camera. Okay, there are 6 slides. Start from the first slide. 1, 2, 3. The next slide. Okay, the next slide. 1, 2, 3. Give our best smile, even we are using masks. The third slide. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. The fourth slide. Okay, I think for the rest slide, many people not open the camera. Okay, finish. I think, Mr. Julerman. Okay. Give the best pose and the best smile. Okay. We also can watch our activity today in the YouTube if is want to watch again all the activity in the YouTube. Okay, thank you for all. And Miss Cindy? Okay, Miss Cindy. Okay, everyone, Ajan and all the students, all the lecturer from Santo Borromeus, Yatna Yuwana, Vidya Dharma Husada, and also Pantirapi and Boromarajonani College. Thank you for today and see you in the next activity. Thank you. Good afternoon. Sawadika. Salah. Kopun ka. Kopun ka. Sorry.
Khapun Kak Ajan.
Thank you, Friska. I would like to thank you to all the participants, students, and lecturers for sharing us your time today and your experiences. I hope you enjoyed the program and have a safe year ahead, and I will see you again for the next academic year. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Good afternoon.
Khapun Kak, everyone. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
See you in the next activity.
Miss GB, I miss you. Mr. Joseph, how are you? See you.
Iya, ganti.
Miss Cindy, nice to meet you.
Bu Friska, untuk teman-teman dari Akper Yatna Juwana, dari